All right, guys. Good morning. Welcome in. James, Zach, Corhone, thank you for the 11 months. Thank you so much, sir. Welcome in. Isaac, VK, Geico, Moose, Salacious. Welcome in, guys. Oh, you just quit after flipping? Oh, gosh, dude. That sounds terrible. All right, anyways, I'm sorry I'm a little bit late today. Had some company that we're leaving this morning, so we kind of spent some time with them. So, anyways, let's get started. Going to pull up a couple things though, if I can. Gotta pull up my trusty document for my pathing. Oh gosh, hold on. I have to get cats out of here. Okay, we're back. Tomfoolery, welcome in. Golden, welcome in. Good to see y'all. All right, anyways, we have Lifeline that we're going to, I actually might complete this just to move on. And then I need to scout this third map to do through the eyes of a scout. This is actually a prereq for a lot of these missions down here that I need to complete for infrastructure reasons. So we're probably going to finish Lifeline, and then I'm going to scout, and then we'll probably deliver some stuff for those infrastructure things. Whoa, everyone's rage quitting? No, that's not good. You've uninstalled several times. You and your uncle have been slacking off. What's up, fellas? Good morning. Good afternoon. All right. Let me turn on some of that good Cola music today. We'll start with Cola Peninsula today. So, but we gotta try the night. It's gotta be the nighttime music. So it's gotta be day 3, evening. There we go, because we're in the evening. Yes, we're in the evening. Hopefully that's not too loud for y'all. Let me know. General, welcome in. Watching Twitch streamers and turning it into a drinking game for every tip? Oh gosh. Wait, this is Kola Peninsula. Oh, Yukon will be next. Yukon will be next for music. What's up, Guds? Welcome in. Good morning, everyone. If I didn't say your name, welcome in. Good to see y'all. Trying to catch up on chat as I'm driving here. You tore through Michigan, Alaska, Tamir. Yukon's been absolutely brutal. Sounds about right. Actually, that music is a little bit loud. Now that I'm thinking about it. That's a little bit. That's just a little bit too loud. This spot is thick, man. A no mod playthrough? Nice. Yes, SnowRunner soundtrack can make you feel very isolated, yeah. Especially like cola music, a more... Fifth episode, yes. I feel like it's like episode 5 and we haven't gotten anything done yet, so I'm hoping I can get some infrastructure up and running. Where's this coiled tube at? Let me see if I can just run this mission. Where's the coiled tube? I want to say it's here. It might be up in this corner. Actually, I think it is. Maybe that's why I held off so long. Yes, it is. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna scout. We'll wait for that later. What's up, Rod? Welcome in. Bang Bang, welcome in. 5AR, welcome in. All you want is wooden planks? Oh gosh, yeah, that's going to be a part that I'm going to have to look into, is getting my wooden planks, which it shouldn't be actually, it shouldn't be hard at all, to be honest. I'm just going to take the Forester up there, calculate what I need, do it up. That part's going to be easy. I think the logging itself is a little bit more complicated with where they all go and stuff like that. You have to kind of break it up. I do have to go down through here, don't I? Actually, no, let's just spin around. I can go through... I'm pretty sure I can go through this way over here. Yeah, I know I can, actually. Take this little shortcut. So Victor, welcome in. I'm trying to time up the music for it's like when it's daytime, it's like daytime music. When it's nighttime, it's nighttime music. So hopefully it kind of times up well. What is it right now? 5 a.m.? Trailer full of helium. Trailer full of some good lifeline fuel. But yeah, happy Friday, everyone. Hope you guys are doing well. Whoa. Hope you guys enjoyed the trailer review that we recently posted. Yeah, about this. I think I remember this happening. Yeah, it's a weird, like, spot. I don't know why it does this. Please, just go. Yes. Okay, there we go. I don't know. Why is that so weird? I assume you've completed maps, both overloading cargo and packing properly. What time difference in completion? I think the time difference is pretty large, actually. I think it also depends on how much overstacking you're doing. And how fast can you overstack. That's also a factor you have to consider. So if you're able to get cargo inside, like if you're able to stack, I don't know, a couple extra pieces relatively quick and then go, you're saving a good bit of time. But if you're spending a ton of time just sitting there, you know, messing around with cargo when you probably could be there and back already again. So it just kind of depends. I think it really depends on your crane work. Playing SnowRunner and watching the stream. Nice. What region are you playing? You Maine? Were you on Maine, Corhone? Oh, Tennessee. That's right. Okay, that's right. How are you liking it so far? What's up, Quigley? Good morning. Good afternoon. All right, this is the bridge, man. This is the bridge that some trucks get caught on right here in the center where both of these kind of like connect. Right here should catch. Well, it didn't, but that's good. Yeah, some you can't go through here. It's weird. We witnessed a lot of that on the normal playthrough, so I need to try to avoid this area. It kind of sucks though, because this is a crazy shortcut too. Like, this would cut down on travel times so much. Neighbor was in Maine. That's right. That's right. One warehouse? Yeah, it makes it kind of repetitive. Yeah, that's how I felt a little bit. The feeling though, the decorations and stuff like that look really cool. Yo, Bodie, welcome in. Alright, cool, let's go. Oh, you remained 2 streams ago, okay. You can actually walk on that bridge? The old railway? Nice. Yeah, you have to use fuel to craft there. I'm wondering, do I have enough gas? I do. I have enough. We're good. I should be okay. I don't need to fill this up. I think it does have an invisible force field, Victor. It's weird because I've gotten trucks down there like with cargo on them before, and then some I just cannot. And I don't know what it is. It would take a lot of like messing around with it just to see what trucks can make it. I don't think I'm down to do all that. You're working on Yukon, the missing container task? Oh gosh. That's a tough cookie, yes it is. Okay, so when we go through this gateway, I'll just activate this now. I'm gonna leave Lifeline open because this coiled tube is actually in Selton River, and then we'll just take that with us. So, but this actually is what we need to do. So, Through the Eyes of a Scout, I believe, is a prerequisite for, well, Back to Work, I think, not All That Remains, I want to say, not Highway, I want to say it's some of these down here. Oh yeah, that's right, Strengthen Spare Parts. Strengthen Spare Parts actually gives the warehouse access. So this is huge. So that's actually what we need to get right there. And then I think Back to Work is after that. Chris, welcome in. Good to see you. You guys have been crafting cabins, seems like forever. So you only need 4 of them total, and you actually can reuse them. I think in Flooded Foothills you only need, I think 2 or maybe 3 total, but you can just reuse them after the mission completes. I almost want to cut through, but I wonder if I can just jump up there and cut through, but we'll be alright. You can watch Twitch on airplane Wi-Fi? Nice, man. Where are you going? Business? Vacation? Just travel? That's so crazy. Wi-Fi is that good at the airport. Yukon was a proper slog. It definitely had a lot of cargo. So Mihai, welcome in. I'm doing well. Doing well. Have coffee. It's Friday. Yeah, I mean, even if you go back and look at my recent hard mode playthrough of season 2, yeah, I just take the cabins that I use, and as soon as the mission completes, I just pull them out and take them. Yes, it was like 16. Yeah, that was something. Oh, you're at work right now? Oh, nice. Oh, you work at the airport. Okay. Yeah, the pipeline thing, I don't know if I found that too much of a hindrance actually in my playthrough. Because I think the way I took was just, I forget, man. I forget my shortcuts that I used, but I don't think the pipelines really, like, held me up too much. Maybe it was just the way I played it, I don't know. Oh, wait, the pipeline. Oh, yeah. So I think definitely when you're trying to do that short and long run, the contest there in the center, if you create the pipeline, it's hard to actually get over there. If you, instead of, you kind of have to, how to explain this? Let me just explain it here. So like you create the pipeline, right? And it blocks this off. I believe it either blocks this or blocks this. I think it's this part. So you can't like go through here and then quickly jump over to this part, right? Then you have to kind of like try to make your way, I guess, over through here and then jump through. I forget the way I actually did this, or I might have went around and then through or something. I forget. Or I think I might have either went through here, but I think this blocks off as well. So, yeah. It's tedious. I think whenever you get to season 16, you're gonna find out it's gonna be very tedious. I think season 16 actually, honestly, I would rather play. I think I'd rather play Yukon again than Washington. Whoa. What's up, Steam guy? Welcome in. That was very close, yeah. I wonder if I take some fuel from here. Maybe I'll take a couple little sips from this tanker. This is a mission tanker, to be honest. So Maybe I'll take a little bit here. Just a tap. Yeah, that's all I need is really just a tap. I want to keep that tanker for other operations as much as possible. Yeah, we're going to go scout the last map I'm going to do through the... I forgot I needed this. Okay. This is the mission I need to put on, guys. It's called Through the Eyes of the Scout. This is a prereq for some things that we need to do. So this is kind of what you want to do, like maps in mud. The mission maps in mud for Solace Bay. That's what you want to have activated there whenever you're doing your scouting, because you need to get that one done. And then for this one, it's Through the Eyes of a Scout, because it's a prereq for some other things. Or it could be actually a prereq for a prereq. Yikes. But actually, I'll give you the actual info here. So so this one is going to be Through the Eyes of a Scout, and then I have like all this stuff. So this is a prereq for something that's a prereq to some of these down here. So that's kind of why we fit this one in the scouting portion. Okay, so tower. Wait a second. Is this nighttime? I don't want nighttime. Wait. Is this day? I want day. Oh, they're playing in like... Okay, you know what? I'm just gonna put on Yukon. Yukon music away. It's like, it's not playing like morning, day, night. I need to set it, I'll have to set it up like that. And try to just have it where it plays those. Oh yeah, there's this this trailer down here that I'm gonna have to grab. I might actually just take this and deliver it. Do stuff while we're doing stuff, you know? Why is Washington worse? Well, there's a lot more cargo. And a lot of back and forth. And then you have missions that are multiple stages that take you back and forth, back and forth. I think when you play it, I think you understand it. It's hard to really... Yeah. Like, for instance, I'll kind of talk about what a good example of why I think it's kind of grindy. For instance, this mission called Lifeline. This mission called Lifeline here, so this is like a broken power line, right? So the first part of this was actually just coming here with garbage containers and picking up the scraps, okay? And then delivering the scraps from map 3, go all the way through map 1 over to map 2, and then delivering it all the way up here, which you see the truck up here that delivered it, right? So it's all the way up here. Then that's the first part of it. Okay, after that, it requires you to come back over with a coiled tube semi-trailer, which that coiled tube semi-trailer, well, it's on the same map, so that's okay. Not too bad. So I'll come down here, bring this down the road whenever we fix the roads, bring it there. But then it also wants you to go get these materials that are on map number 2. One of these is on map 1, the rest of these are on map 2. So you see how much running around for one mission that it is? It's like 3 parts. The way to the top. Yeah, we're gonna get this mission here. Just one gas station, yeah. The first time, it just played each region in order. Okay, let's see. I need to cut over somewhere, so we'll figure that out. Just one gas station on Solace Bay, which is map 2. Map 1 and map 3 have no gas station. So you're bringing all your support in. Well, there are some trailers that you can kind of like steal fuel out of and stuff like that, but it's not as much as map 1, I'll say. Need to cut through somewhere. Where do I go? It's just a lot of cargo, man. That's all I'm gonna say. It's just a lot of cargo. Really? How was that death? That's death mud? Or am I stuck on something? Am I really like stuck here? Is this real life? These are the custom tires. Yeah, that's why I'm using the Max so much, yeah. I'm just using, yeah, efficient vehicles, ones that can overstack pretty well, just to get done. Okay, what am I doing here? That's that scout trailer I need. What mission is that for? What mission is that for? I want to grab both these trailers so bad, dude. I don't think I'm going to, though. I think it's just too much to do at one time. It's just too much, I think. It's probably in here somewhere. Driving to a hot spot. Okay, I'm not worrying about it. Yeah, I'm not gonna worry about it. Shouldn't go get this one. I know I need to bring that over though. I'm just trying to prevent coming back like multiple times. Also, is really that much worse than Cola? I think it is. I think it's definitely more difficult than Cola. Just go all the way up here. Cool. All right, well, I'm gonna bring it at least somewhere close to, and then we'll just deliver it whenever we have bandwidth. What are the specs like? I think good enough to compete with anything else. They're coded, I believe, as if they are like a double tire in the back, like I think weight-wise, so. Yeah, I think that is kind of the reason I'm going to use the customs. I think the only reason I would use the doubles is if I would want more lateral stability, which I don't think this needs at all. Yeah. This is not a truck that needs any more stability. I don't think so, anyways. We showed the CGs actually on the review and also couple days ago, and you can see one of the CGs are actually below the vehicle's appearance itself. So yeah, it doesn't need any type of balance. You know, I think if I was using like the Lodestar right now, I probably wouldn't mind like just carrying both of these with me, just because of how rapid the Lodestar is. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think I'm going to do that with this one. Oh no, we're going this way. This is the way. This is the way. This is the way. What's up, Bunzo? Good morning. Yeah, I think there's several. I know that Kenworth 963 can. Of course, the Aramatsu Forester can. I don't, off the top of my head, I don't know another, to be honest. Hold on a second. I need to make sure I'm not doing something. Okay, cool. Logistics base. Yes, that's my routing. Okay, cool. Yeah, that's my routing. Now I need to all the way to the top. Where's this at? That's like way up there. Okay. Yikes. Maybe I bring him here, then I deviate. Because I don't think I'm going to take this trailer all the way to its destination. I think Lodestar is amazing, actually. Now that I think about it, now I'm thinking about it, I don't think the Lodestar should have, or should be using its top engine. I don't think you need it. I think its second engine is definitely, most likely more efficient, and you already have an abundance of power to do whatever you need to do with a Scout. Yeah, I'm going to bring this a little bit farther up than I did last time now. Probably just bring this to the logistics base and then kind of just let it marinate there for a little bit. And then we'll work with it later. Yeah, the second engine is rather thirsty. For a Scout, I'll say, for a Scout. For a normal truck, it's not. It's basically the same engine that's in the Kodiak. It's in the... Well, Fleet Star shares it. I think it's also the final engine for like the 114 SD, but like for those trucks, like it's pretty efficient. But for a small Scout, not so much. With a small tank, yeah. So yeah, the first engine I think is going to be the move. I'm going to leave that there. Grab my other trailer. Then we keep going. No, that's not what I wanted. Thank you. All right. So, anyways, I need to go over here. I'm gonna do this this contest here with this truck, like ASAP. Yeah, I'm just gonna do it, and then, well, I can't hook up and repair myself here. That kind of sucks, but that's fine. I'm just gonna do this for completion. Yeah, just gonna do a completion run on that one. Get it done with, get it over with, call it good. I could just jump down, but it's fine. Kyo Bunzo, thank you for the 2nd month subscription. Appreciate it. Much appreciated, my man. Happy Friday. Okay, over to the fish farms. What's my opinion on this season? So after playing it, well, this is my 2nd and a quarter playthrough, maybe. Yeah, it's like second, like 2. This will be 2 and a quarter playthroughs of this whenever I'm done with this. I think I enjoy a lot of things about it, but I think it gets, the things I enjoy are getting a little bit, how do I say this? I will go to the logging base for sure. A little bit overshadowed. A little bit overshadowed with just the amount of the, I would say, mission length and just how things are set up to just make it very, 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 very long. I'll say that. I think the map is beautiful though. I think, what's this? There's that curtain side. Wait, is that where that curtain side is over there? I wonder if I just go get that. I wonder if I might just go get this. So I don't have to go, wait, no, the chemical barrels are over here too. Okay, so never mind. This is not a, I don't need to do this. Never mind. If I'm gonna get the chemical barrels, I can grab the scout or the trailer with another thing, so. Anyways, we need to do this. So I think, overall, I think it's just, the map itself feels very, very long. Yeah, we're just gonna do this to completion. Let's do it. No golds here. I'm trying to break myself too as I do this. Yes, that's exactly kind of how I felt. The missions were just really long, and I think anyone who's played 15 seasons of SnowRunner, anyone who's played the game long enough, like whenever they look at these missions, they can immediately tell they were meant to be longer. So that's, like, it's not. And I understand wanting to make it longer so people don't continue to ask, like, literally 2-3 days later, hey, Saber, what's next? When's your next PTS? When's the next? You know what I mean? So I get it, but yeah, it was just too, it's just too long. They brought back, you know, tippy mud. They brought back areas where they catch you off balance. In a lot of ways, you can get lulled to sleep, and then, you know, boom, you're off balance, and then you're, you know, rolled over, and then you're a ball of anger, right? They brought back a lot of that. Like this spot right here is another good one. You can tip over right here, going down if you don't, like, keep your tires straight. Just things like that. Welcome, Snowy. I'm glad my stream makes you happy, man. Yeah, well, here's the thing. They probably will. They probably will. I probably would expect the next couple DLC vehicles to be pretty great. I mean, that's the trend, right? I mean, if you look at the last... If you look at DLC vehicles from, I guess, the year 3 pass and on, like, they've been pretty decent. Like... Ontario is not that much of a challenge. There's like small parts where you can get caught, but it's not anything crazy. Thanks, Sam. Hopefully I don't sound too negative on it, honestly. Cab over E-Class. And all I want is like the cab over 6x6s from Mudrunner. Hey, we made it! Hooray! That's one mission down, guys. One mission down. Lots of stuff to bring here. Minding the fish. Fish farm. Okay, cool. What's this construction site? Back to the construction site. Okay, that goes to... That's kind of where I'm going to be going. So it almost behooves me to bring this. Gosh. Did I winch this around? I don't know if I can even winch this with me. I probably can. Do rundown abandoned farms in the USA really cost only a few $1,000s? I don't know about a few $1,000s. I mean, yeah, I don't think so. Like, how good of condition? Are you talking about like farm land? If you're talking about land, I'm not... The price per acre, I guess that tends to vary. So it's kind of hard to answer. But I don't think it's as cheap as what folks would say. Whoa. Oh yeah, I know the truck you're talking about. One second, y'all. Wife is calling. Bye. Alright, we're back. And... Please don't catch, thank you. Alright, cool, let's go. What's up, Richard? Welcome in, good to see you. So yesterday we met my wife's friend and her boyfriend out at like Cuyahoga National Park and did some hikes and stuff like that there. It was pretty fun. Walked a good, I think 8 miles-ish. So it wasn't too bad. I need to go to the sawmill. I'll drop this off and go to the sawmill actually here in a second. Yeah, gotta keep this one up, man. Gotta keep remembering to do this mission. This is the priority. Drop him here, go to the sawmill, come back, grab this trailer again. You've read too many missing stories to go near those, really? Well, I mean, I think if you're in a group, it's probably not that bad. Play true hard mode and turn off the HUD. I like the HUD too much to turn it off, honestly. I like the nicety of looking down at my gears and everything that I can see. Too many gum trees. So like my wife's friend and her boyfriend, they're like really avid like hikers and stuff like that. So they are like all about going on all these national park hikes and doing all this, like, you know, outdoor stuff. Any new games I plan to start? I don't know about new games, but I think whenever I finish this, Manor Lords is going to be one, because they just came out with a crazy new update. So I'll be playing a good bit of Manor Lords. Trying to think here. Probably some more World of Warships, because I just want to play it. I haven't seen any new games that are really like sparking my interest, to be honest. Do I think they killed the entire? Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, I think the radar added to the into the game on trucks kind of killed. Yes, it did. I think I can agree with that. I don't want to say it killed. Well, it kind of did kill the whole scout class. It definitely power crept the scout class pretty bad when the Earth Roamers came along. I mean, you're talking, these are like some of the best pure scouts in the game. Really? Okay, there we go. Come on. Come on. If you could actually see the HUD elements in game. Honestly, man, if like you play, even in real life, like you're looking at HUD, like you're looking at your gear settings, you're looking at all those things. Maybe not fuel consumption, because that's not something you can monitor. Kind of, well. Okay, I'm gonna drop this, go get this tower. No, not much of a RuneScape or Tarkov player, no, not really. I debated on going back to like World of Warcraft, like back to my actual roots and playing it, but I don't know. The crazy thing is like streaming for a guy like me is not really lucrative, or I would say making content on a video game like SnowRunner is not a lucrative thing. Popular streamers that play like popular games, maybe yes, they do. Oh no, extra sawing. I didn't get this. No. I didn't get this? Maybe I can go back down and get this. That's not good. I need this. I forget what this is. Extra sawing. I don't want to go back, but I have to go back. Principal. Just for principal, I have to go back. I could just go get it with the pinnacle real quick. Yeah, I go like this, boom, boom. Then I'd have to come back up though with the pinnacle. No, it's not against the rules to use map runner. I just want to get this. I mean, map runner is like. I'm pretty sure this is like logs. I want to say this is logs. No, it's the off-road scout trailer. But anyways, I can get that up here though. I'm pretty sure. Wait, can I? No, I can't. So I probably need to get that. Yeah, I do. I'll just go back and get it. Darn. It's fine. You would have guessed mage? Shaman, actually. Yeah, shaman. Shaman, healer. Shaman resto, actually. Was my jam. Still is. I played a little bit of like retail with Zing a couple months ago. And I kind of like fell off just because new stuff in SnowRunner comes out and I can't cover 2 games. Well, I can cover multiple games. I have to give up. The thing is, I have to give up basically like deep diving, that's kind of what has to happen, is I need to give up deep diving. This is the Earth Roamer LTI. Dino games? I did see some dino games. The Isle, I played a little bit of the Isle. That is really hard to play, by the way. Probably one of the harder games to play. Especially like combat. You just get wrecked. Battlefield 6 is about to take over today? Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I feel like people were going to get really, like, they're going to play it because it's the new hottest thing that comes out right now, and then they're going to not play it. Like, what are the numbers on like the last Battlefield release? And like how did those numbers like stay like throughout time, like after launch week, basically? I think it's mid. Here's the game I'm gonna play when it comes out, man, is Resident Evil 9. I actually submitted a content creator application for like early access to it, which I don't think I'm gonna get. I probably won't, but I'm hoping. We're gonna play it regardless. Play the Evolution series. So you mean like Jurassic Park Evolution? Until a hurricane hits, that is, yeah. I played a little bit of that, actually. I do like that a lot. Like the Jurassic World, like Evo. You're trying to do logging with the Fleet Star? Nice. This is actually the LTI Earth Roamer. Not the SX. Yo, Adam, good to see you, by the way. 2042 and people talking about how horrible it was. I don't know. I mean, it could be good. I think I'm just kind of over, like, the first-person shooters. Do you know what I mean? Like, I used to be huge on, like, Call of Duty, Modern Warfare, the first one. COD 4, like, remastered. Modern Warfare 2. Black Ops 1. And then I think I just fell off the map after that. I was like, yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's just getting old. I don't know. I feel like my taste in video games kind of like changes. It just kind of changes. I don't know. Oh gosh, I need to like get over to hard ground. Oh no, am I gonna get caught up here? Maybe not. Ghost frame. Yeah, pretty much. Jelly Bean, welcome in. Yeah, I feel like my taste in stuff has changed so much, man. A lot of streamers that went to COD next wasn't really happy, really. Yeah, I think like I just want to play a game and stream a game that I like genuinely have fun with, and like I guess my thing is like I rather have fun than anything. I don't know, I stream to have fun. That's basically why I stream. So okay, this is going to be interesting, especially towing a trailer. Matthias, welcome in. Okay. Mech Warrior Legends? No, I have played Armored Core. I just haven't played the newer ones. I don't know if that's kind of similar. Timber at arm's reach with the Fleet Star. It's not going well. What are you hauling with? Like, what's your setup? Like, what are you hauling? Timber at arm's reach. That's for like multiple maps, right? Timber to the locals, I think, is just for Black River. It's not your thing, Offset? Yeah, that's just not my thing either. I feel like I've just kind of grown. I don't think I would play this game, though, as like a younger man. Black River to Island Lake? Okay. Wait, what in the world? Have to pull this through, dude. This is a must. This is a must. Yeah, that's not good. I lost the angle on it. That sucks. I wonder if I can actually advance still. I lost the angle on it.
2 hours later.
That sucks. I don't think I can get it. I'm gonna have to get it with something else. I'm gonna do something here. I actually might be able to get it. Give me a second. I actually might be able to. Let's go like this. Nope. I don't think it's gonna work. I don't think it's gonna work. I think he's like wedged into that rock. Wait, I got him. I got him. Let's go. What's up, Jab? Welcome in. Romans 10:9. If you declare with your mouth Jesus is Lord and believe in your heart God has raised him from the dead, you will be saved. I love that. I actually just read the book of Romans the other day. Okay. We're moving through. Kind of. Dude, get yourself back. You need to, like, take this like this. This is tough, dude. So I could easily throw myself down here. What am I stuck on, though? Oh, heaven help me. I don't think I'm gonna make it, but we're gonna go. We're gonna try it. What music are we on? This is, what is it? Yukon. I think. Wait. Yeah, Yukon. It's tough. This is a tough pull, man. The scout is just so... I'm just fighting it. Let me see if I can pull him in, though. Now that I'm wedged in, let me see if I can actually get him up here. Maybe this won't be as hard as if I can just get him up here. Why do we skip season 8? We'll get back to season 8. There we go. There we go. Okay. Just needed that just that spark there. That's all we need. Now I'm gonna pull myself back this way so I can clear this a little bit. Yeah, I just want to clear this. Yeah, let's get back. And then I'll make a run at a different angle and then just give him a little pull, you know? That's all. Maybe. I don't know if I'm gonna make it again, man. We'll get back to it. We got time. We got time. I need to get farther to clear the stream before I can get him out. don't know why I cannot turn. I'm trying to turn here. There we go. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. All right. My goodness. I'm trying to go this way. I'm trying to go this way, man. Like, let me go this way. I don't know what's... I don't know what I'm stuck on, that I'm like having so much trouble just getting through this. I guess I can try to go now to advance this way now. I'm gonna clear this. I should be able to clear this. I should be able to clear. And then grab. Can I clear this too? I'm not gonna be able to get it. No, I'm not gonna be able to get it. I gotta come back for it. There's no way. There's just no way. That's so annoying. Do all that work for nothing, essentially. Oh, it's so annoying. I can't go that way either. I have to like march up here and then make this turn. Such an annoying thing, man. Thought I could do it. I probably still could if I enter and then go down the stream and then just grab him. I mean, I probably can. I mean, we really didn't spend much fuel, to be honest. If I'm being honest here. But I can't. I'll have to come back with something and just get that. So we'll just continue. It's gonna kill me, though, that I can't... That's driving me nuts that I can't pull him out of there. It is what it is. Also, the worry of drowning, too, because, like, I'm already taking hits to my tank going in there, so that's also something I need to consider. Oh, let's see, what do I do here? The tower over yonder. Since we didn't get those, do you want Season 10 music on? There's Dawn. Maine. Tennessee. Yeah, I just decided to turn it back. Yeah, I wasn't really thinking about it. I just knew today was going to be we were probably going to get through most of the tracks today, because we usually do. Man, I want that trailer. I want that trailer. That's gonna bother me so bad. I know I've taken that, I do take that water route a couple more times though. Like I know for a fact I take it a couple more times, so I will be able to retrieve it. Okay, so I have to touch this zone here. I probably could have went up through the woods and not worried about any of this junk. Let's just earth roam this. Yep. Probably not a good idea. Let's fall back. This is not a good idea. Well, we're already committed. It's earth roam time. Okay, let's go. We're committed. Oh my goodness, what have I done? What have I done? This is so... What have I done? What is going on here? There's like no... I have to like go up and around to get around this. So let's go like this, I guess. How can I even slip through here? There's no way to slip through here without doing something crazy. Do I have any winch points like that are solid down here? I don't. There's nothing solid. Nothing solid. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. Okay, well, guess I just earth roam this way. We would have already been there by now. Oh, that's funny. Whatever, we tried. Felt cute. What's up, Dark? Welcome in. Actually, what was that? What was that? Oh, that's probably for that thing. Yeah, that's a task. Ooh, that's gonna haunt me. It's gonna haunt me, man. All right, back we go to the concrete plant. Wait, actually... Oh, the tower over yonder. Let me see if this is something that I can only get here. It is. Okay, I have to go get a tower over yonder. So that is going to be up the road, and then over whatever that is. Cool, let's go. Whoa. That trailer, man. Haunting my dreams. I'm wondering which the better route to take. Probably this one to the left. Is my guess. I think since I don't need to bring my trailer up, I probably can just refuel and then just leave the trailer here because I'm coming right back this way because I can't cross here. This is all water. I have to come down here and then go through, so there's no reason to bring him with me and let him slow me down. Amal, welcome in. Jerichos, welcome in. This could be a spot you tip over, but not for Earth Roamer. Like stuff like that, them putting in the game, dude, great design. Great design. Like stuff like this whole route up here is great design. Oh, I don't want to take damage. I'm so stingy with repairs, it's unreal. It's seriously unreal. Like using my internal storages to repair, I'm so stingy. Or I would say stingy, frugal, whatever. Because it would be different if I could just recover and say to the garage, hey, just re-up me on all my spare parts. I am a repair miser. If I have a trailer, it's fine, but like there's nowhere to repair on this map, I don't think. Let's look. Yeah, there's no repair zone here. So then you have a repair zone up here. What in the world? The service hub, right? One here. Wait, this one's not available on hard mode? What? Okay, so this is another thing. Like, make this make sense. Here's where service spare parts come out of, right? Okay, infinite amounts. And there's a service hub. Why is this not for hard mode? The one that's actually kind of relatively easy to get to. Solace Bay is not bad actually because, well, it's like right here. See? This makes sense. Thanks, Saber. Thanks. You love us, don't you? Sabre, man. I'm down, man. I'm down for, like, them to add in that, hey, if you want to like repair and fully refuel your truck in the garage, you just have to pay a premium for it, or you have to pay whatever the amount is for that garage that's in that map or that region or whatever. Down. Totally down. And I'm gonna have to come out here, I guess, 2 more times up this little path, kind of. Can I dodge this mud pit somehow? I kind of can, actually. Maybe it might let me earth roam this, but let's see. Yeah, dodge that stuff. That's like some crazy thick mud. Crazy thick stuff. Deliver. I think I wait on this mission to deliver this. Yeah, I think we wait. There's a mission that goes up here last. I forget what it's. It's one of the last missions that I do, actually. It reminds you of Rift. Oh, in Tamir? Oh yeah, bodywork with repairs. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, for sure. It's a terrible thing that like you go into your garage, like when you're first deploying to a region, and you see that, you know, you have a truck that looks like a molded piece of plastic that's had like heat treatment on it or something. And yeah, you don't have like a, you know, a clean truck to deploy unless you're just overflowing with money that you just want to repair everything aesthetically. What is that? Okay, whatever. I don't know what that was, but okay. Yeah, you worked hard for those truck bucks, right? Snow bucks, truck bucks. Dude, oh, the damage. They look like chewed up straws, yeah. Yep. I mean, I don't know. Just, I think that's logical. Bent rims, exhaust out the top, or like bent straws, stuff like that. I'm gonna get my engine damaged here soon, I think. Then I'm gonna have to use the internal parts. Yeah, Earth Roamer doesn't care. Earth Roamer doesn't care. Heard that season 20 might be set in a jungle-like environment. Is that true? It looks like one of the environments are going to be tropical. I don't know if it's going to be season 20 though. No one really knows what season it's going to be. It's either going to be 17 through 20, honestly. It could be as early as season 17. Yeah, I don't know. Who knows? Alright, I need to put back on. This is the mission you gotta continue to run. Through the eyes of a scout. Okay, down. Back to the construction site. Yeah, I can't believe I messed up so bad. You know what, actually, this would have been hard to bring through this section too, so I probably would have failed there. So I failed. Vibing by the river. Wait, why is that? Wait, why? I thought I just ran by that. Okay, so let's go touch this. I don't know why that didn't allow me to activate, but okay. We'll grab Hope Floats. And then we'll go through. And then go to Tower. Not the whole stream. We'll definitely get done. We're actually a good part of the way. Yeah, we're decent part of the way through. Except, what's this? Wait a second, where is this at? Where in the world? Examine bank line. Wait a second, what? Oh, that's the seismic. Scratch that stuff. Yeah, I'm not worried about that right now. Yeah, we're not worried about that. Yeah, we gotta continue. Yeah, my favorite missions. I think the reason they're not my favorite missions is because I have to basically deploy a unit that's just solely for that, and that only. That is kind of why it's not one of my favorites. Like, I would rather have something that I could potentially use for another mission. But, because I kind of like choose up one resource and I have to drive that resource all the way over there just to do one mission in one map. Okay, what's going on here? Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Where was my... I could just go up, then hit left. Okay, cool. Just got this mission. This is for that, I think that 6 slot there. Cool. Yo, Not Rob, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. We're close, guys. We're close. I think a couple more towers, and then I'm moving cargo. Clearing blockages, bridges. I'm gonna get this this factory up and running. There we go. Do 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 do. Okay. So, I think I'm gonna go down along this little sketchy path here, go up. Because I see something I'd like to utilize, which is this service scout trailer. So we'll touch that. I don't think this stuff is available up top yet. I think this is all locked. Yeah, this is locked behind back to work. I don't have back to work. This is locked behind logistics in action. I will go all the way over and grab this DATS thing. And then I think that there's a trailer I can get for a mission there. Then the lakeside cabin, I don't think this is not available. Lakeside cabin might be one that I grab, but yeah, not too many things really. Yeah, not too many things right now. So we can roll down across this bridge and up to get all this stuff. And then we'll grab that trailer and bring that trailer down, I think. Okay, there, concrete plant, and then up, basically. Imagine hard mode if trailers took damage. That would be, oh gosh, that'd be bad. Do I have the lakeside cabin? I don't. Okay, cool. So Dan, welcome in. Nen, welcome in. You. Slow down. Oh no. Ouch. I can't believe I didn't damage it. Okay, whatever. We have a scout trailer to repair up here. So we're in the clear zone. Imagine cargo taking damage. Is it in Roadcraft? Cargo can take damage now? Wow, dude. That was amazing. Oh. Wow. The stability there, my goodness. Alright, let's slow down. What's up, Horncat? Welcome in. Happy Friday, everyone. Stopping in. Adam, have you played RC a little bit? Since they dropped the new release? Or the new, I guess, update? Let's go like this. Stop it. You stop it. And we go, drop trailer. You did one mission, didn't hear Kelly and turned it off? Oh. I don't think they did that with the sensitivity with the mouse. No, that sensitivity thing is still present. Hooray! Look at this. Repair. Oh yeah. I do not play co-op on SnowRunner usually, so this is a solo playthrough. Sorry. Any flips? Nope, no flips yet. But there is still time. All right, to the concrete plant we go. Good call. This guy's a terrible streamer. All right, that needs unblocked. I still need to get down here, so we go down here. Actually, I don't need to take this trailer all the way down. I don't need to take this trailer all the way down, but I do want to take his fuel reserves out of there. Oh, it's a good bit of fuel. I don't know why it won't let me put it in the other one, but okay. Cool, let's go. All repaired, all good to go. And then I'm probably going to take damage right off the get-go here. So. Kareem, welcome in. Let's see if I can slow down here and not smash the front end in. Yeah, I just repaired. Thank you. I could just earth roam that down the hill. It could be a fun little endeavor. I don't want to smash my truck up though. Wait. We do earth roam this. Actually, no, let's back up. We're gonna earth roam this stuff. Let's do this. Okay, trailer.
Yo, you don't even know what stupid is. It's about to get all stupid up in here.
Oh. Thank you, trailer. Okay. There we go. Now we got it. Now we got it. Now we got it. Never mind. Oh, dude. Okay, let's go get some repairs again. Oh, we're in a bad spot. Very bad spot. Very bad spot to turn around.
Wow. What a hole.
Oh, dude. I can't believe I tore my whole suspension off. Is there tires up there? And it is the time for the Austin Powers turn. All because I just wanted to go down the hill. All for that. Flat tire should equal more grip. Which tire is it? Oh, aft. Seriously, just blow out everything. I need another cup of coffee, guys. Okay, we're all fresh and brand new. Some orange sherbet. Ooh, that sounds good. Okay, let's go. Send her. I'm going to send it, boys. Okay, what's going on here? Like, what's the deal? Wow, dude. That stability is insane. My goodness. Like, it's literally saved me from flipping over like 2 times already. Okay, well, we made it. Pretty much. Up the hill to the burned forest last night would have taken half. Yeah. The burned forest. Oh my goodness. I just damaged myself again. That's great. Okay, hey, through the eyes of a scout's done. Hooray! Okay, you stop there. Okay, speaking of coffee, okay, I'm going to get another cup here, guys. It is much needed. Yeah, that maintenance trailer is going to be used for fuel shortly, but I can't hook up to it because I have a scout hitch. Yep, I'm going to get another cup of coffee, gonna stretch. And then, yeah, we're back. Back in business. Incoming, guys. I'll see you guys in a second. All right. I got bad news. There wasn't much coffee left because the guests that were here took their to-go cups, and they filled up most of their to-go cups, and there was only a little bit of coffee left. I didn't want to brew more, so I still have a half a cup. It's just gonna have to do, guys. Just gonna have to do. Bone, welcome in. Happy Friday. Alright, so you attach you. Okay, oh, there's no tower up here. Oh, there's a tower here. Yikeroos, buddy. Yikeroos. I don't want to cross again. Okay, so I'm going up here. This way. And then I need to go westbound. Yes, that's where we gotta go. This tower is probably gonna come later. I have to get that tower though. I almost want to just use a truck to go get that tower real quick. Yeah, I almost want to use the pinnacle just to go get that, but because getting back over... Actually, no, I can get back over. Yeah, I can get back over. I know how to get back over. Okay, never mind. We're good. To-go coffee is so American? Yeah. Well, they were getting ready to, like, travel, like, 4 hours, and they had, like, these to-go cups, and they just basically, like, filled them up. I do like sitting down and actually just having a cup of coffee, though. I'd rather like actually be in like a stationary position than rather than like driving and drinking a coffee. Just to kind of like... So I think when I drink coffee, I like kind of... I'm doing something else, right? I'm either like reading or I'm like watching something. You made more, right, Anakin? Yeah, I definitely would rather like just sit down and have a cup of coffee and just... Like I thoroughly enjoy a cup of coffee, like playing SnowRunner. Like it's one of like my favorite pastimes. Which is kind of why... Yeah, I'm always ranting about it. You're not a coffee person? That's alright. Do you like tea? Do you like... I do like tea, actually. I can drink some teas. Drinking coffee and driving? Oh, shoot. Yeah, you got me. That's true. Yeah, I guess technically that is true. I technically am driving still. Sweet tea is good. Oh, there's some landmines there. Try to dodge those. I am... That's right, I am stationary. I'm not moving. Something else is. Okay, I forget where the pathing should go. I think I go this way. Yeah, I think I go this way. I think this is the pathing. But I want to do something here. Let's do this. Haven't done this in a while. Yeah, that's good. That's a good one. Okay, cool. Now, yeah, we go down this way. Oh gosh, that's true. You are stationary. When you're driving, well, your body is stationary, but the vehicle's in movement. All right, anyways. I like having coffee. Please. Oh, so you do a little like people watching? Actually, you know what, man? Sometimes people watching can be kind of interesting. So I was telling my wife last night, we were watching Bob Ross like before we went to bed because we kind of do that like just to kind of like relax, turn on something that's like really like chill. I remember having coffee with my grandmother, and she had a stroke, so she couldn't use her right side anymore, so that was like her dominant side, but she would still be able to draw with her left side and make amazing pictures. Like, they were just amazing. And I never understood how she could do it. Oh, I found an upgrade. You... People watching on your cruise? I bet, dude. The things some people do. How is cruising? Has anyone went on like an actual like cruise ship? Like what's your experience been? Do you recommend it? I have some coworkers that are like super really into it. I'm talking they go multiple times a year, and I just don't know about it. Okay, I need to, I'm gonna have to drop this trailer here because we're gonna do this contest to completion. Contest to completion, grab the, this trailer back here for this, and then continue. It's like a floating hotel resort. Oh, this is gonna be interesting, dude. Oh, this is gonna be interesting. A SnowRunner player with a job? Wait, what do you mean? What do you mean? Of course I have. I think most SnowRunner players have jobs. I don't know anybody who makes content on this game as a full-time gig. Other than SD1. But he does multiple multiple games, I'll say that. Checkpoint. Yeah, it's not real lucrative. Oh. Oh, that's right. This is like this crazy. I'm gonna slow down a lot here because I don't want to damage my truck. So we're just gonna do it up. Can't beat the price, really. Okay, let's not damage the engine. Just kind of creep slow. Yeah. Honestly, I think I would like a cruise where I'm mostly on the ship, and then I can kind of like hang out and just like chill. I don't know, and then maybe like have like 2 stops. Like, I don't know.
Where are the turtles?
You guess it's POV? Yeah. Yeah, it's yeah, you don't. But yeah, I basically work, and then whenever I'm off, I do stuff for this game, essentially. You've crossed the Atlantic several times on a liner? Love the long sea days rather than ports. Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking too. I'm kind of like one of those guys where I'd rather like be like at sea than be at port. I feel like when you're at port, you're just, it's like an abundance of tourists get off, and then like you can't blend in, or you can't attempt to blend in. You really can't blend in as an American. Let's be real. Everyone knows you are, but I guess it's like the principle is like, I don't want to be like in this huge like tourist crowd, I guess. Does that make sense? Like everyone's trying to go like do the same things. I'm like, I don't really want to do that. And then like you're on like a timer, essentially, because you have to be back at a certain time. It almost seems like it's not like a relaxing thing. It's like it almost adds like a stressor for me. Because like you had me on the clock. I don't know, maybe that's just a bad sense to think about it. What's up, Henry? Welcome in. I mean, honestly, even when, like, whenever I was in the Air Force, when we would do like intel briefs, they were like, "Look, guys, wherever you go, they pretty much know you're Americans. Like, we stand out like sore thumbs. Like, it's just it's how it is." They're wearing Canadian flags while traveling? Is that a thing? The ports can be stressful? Yeah, I just feel like it's like, all right, everybody get off the boat, go do your thing, disperse. And I'm just like, man, I just want to chill. I just want to hang. I don't understand what is catching on this truck right now. Like, what is the issue? I don't get it, dude. Just... apparently our news is government funded. Yeah, tell me about it. We're just cruising, man. We're just cruising, getting this done. One of your favorite moments was crossing the Bay of Biscay in November. Super thick fog, occasional foghorn. Dude, that's awesome. Like, that sounds like a great experience. I'm gonna actually hook this thing up before I cross here and finish, because we're taking this with me. This is a mission that I don't want to come back and do later. Yeah, let's go. Oh, that's interesting. One Pacific truck? P12, for sure. I'll choose P12, yeah. Okay, you finish. Okay, that's good. Now to the next step of business. We're gonna go down this way, but I'm not gonna go that way. I'm gonna go up through here again. Yeah, I'm gonna go this way. Or I can actually probably take this route. No, that bridge is broken. I can't go that way. I have to go here. Stop it. Here. Through the Bay of Pigs. I mean, this way, and then there's up around, I guess. My idea holiday? A beach villa or something? I don't know, man. I do like... I do like, I'll do like, I'm okay with going on vacation and doing like something active, but not like every day being like something active. Like vacation to me, like when I grew up, we didn't have enough money. I never went on vacation essentially. Okay. So like it wasn't something I was used to. So when I met my wife, you know, she was talking about, she wanted to go on vacation. She wanted to go on vacation. I'm like, we never went on vacations. So, but I guess now when I think of like taking time off work, I'm usually thinking about relaxing. Do you know what I mean? So I think if I go on vacation, probably like, I've seen a lot of beaches. I've been to a lot of beaches. I'm okay with going to beaches. But cruises do sound kind of cool. I think there's like a cruise that goes to, like, it's on like the East Coast here. And it basically goes like up the East Coast and then into like Canada and stuff. It's like the, I forget what it's called, but I would like to do that. But like relaxing, having family around, and then just going and doing like something with the family. But like mostly like hanging out and then, you know, just enjoying like being present, I guess. Like I'm okay with like catching a hike on one day where you do like, you know, some hard stuff, I guess, or some physical activity, but like I wouldn't want to do that like every day. Because I would like to come back to like work and feel like I'm recharged. Do you know what I'm saying? And if I was like out like pushing myself to like physically to like, you know, do all these hikes and all these like physical things, like I feel like I would just be tired coming back and I wouldn't feel like ready to come back to work, I guess. What's up, Parsifal? Welcome in. Fishing is a good holiday. No sleep. Keep hunting. Hunting's another thing, man. That's like... I would like to get into hunting a little bit, but then again, you're taking days off to like wake up stupid early. Go out there, sit in the cold. I don't know. I would like to, though. But yeah, I don't know. I'm always about chilling. What's up, Alderar? Welcome in. Or like going to... I don't know, going to like a national park and seeing like the geysers like out in like Wyoming and like Montana and stuff. That'd be kind of cool. But then again, it goes back to like the whole like being a tourist. Like sometimes I don't want to be in like popular tourist areas, but there's no way you can avoid it now, right? Because of social media has like opened up all these like hot spots, right? And then yeah. I need to stop for a second because I need to open up this thing. Extra sawing. Yeah, this needs to come over here. So we'll bring this over here. Oh, nice. You did that mission? Cool. But like, here's another thing about me is like, I've traveled. My job in the military was essentially traveling the world, right? So like, while people that I know, they're always talking about traveling the world, I feel like I'm Bilbo Baggins. I just want to stay at home. Like I'm a homebody. I don't know, it's just weird, I guess. I'm a weird type. I don't think there's a crossing point here though. So now we go this way. Oh no, we go this way, up this little... And then we get onto the road. And then I cross this road. And then I pop radar when I get to the road. What's up, Juice? Welcome in. 1 week climbing trip. Only took... Climbed 2 really tough days. And maybe 4 easy... Oh, yeah. See them? Oh, there's a rest days. Yeah. Yeah, so, like... Me... Like, traveling... I'm definitely... Oh my goodness, help me, please get back to your feet. Get back to your feet. And that's that. We alt F4 that stuff. There it is, buddy. I'm not dealing with it today, Sabre. Not dealing with it today. Not dealing with it. This is for Bill Beach. But I think more so, like when I travel, I'm more about trying food. Do you know what I'm saying? That's more me, is like I want to try more food. Where did I say I was gonna go? I guess I'll pop radar down there, I'm guessing, is what I do. Really, dude? Really? What's up, Angel? Welcome in. Yeah, that's kind of what I want to do. It's like when I travel somewhere. Appreciate that lurk. Thank you so much, Nen. That's right, dude. It's technically a flip? I don't know. Didn't see a thing. Alright, Bone. Thanks for stopping in, man. Have a wonderful Friday. Alright, so I'm almost done with scouting. Running missions. So you only work Saturdays and Sundays? No. No, I work during the week as well. Anytime that I do a short stream, I'm usually going, like, literally logging off stream, going to work. It's just, I'm normally always working the weekends. Like, that is... Yeah, it kind of sucks, but it is what it is. Dude. What in the world just happened to you? What is this mess? What does my life come to? Like, this is life now. This is life. Okay, I gotta go get this thing. You found this channel? Seems chill. Usually it is. Welcome in, Chains. This is gonna explode, probably. I'm gonna have to Alt F4 this stuff. Oh, this is what it is. Can't get away from the physics explosions.
Honestly, every time I try to do something fun
Look at this.
or exciting, you make it not that way.
Here comes explosion. Y'all ready for this? No. Cool. Nice. Where'd you guys travel last time? Where? Like me and my wife? I think we just went to the Dominican Republic. Just went to a little resort there. It was like an all-inclusive. See, I had a bunch of hotel points and stuff like that from my previous job where I traveled pretty much like nonstop. And then I kind of held on to like all my points, and then we kind of dumped them on that trip. But we still had to pay a good bit out of pocket. But I just, yeah. It was fun. It was really a nice resort, nice beach. I think the only thing was I wasn't too impressed with the food. And I'm a huge food type guy. Like I love food. So that's like, I think that's a big part of vacation, man, is like good food actually makes, I don't say it can make or break, but it's a factor. Oh gosh. Okay, so maybe I don't go this way. Maybe I go up around this, yeah. Back up. These are gonna break too. These are all breakable. But maybe they'll give me enough boost to just kind of get me out of here. Yeah. They didn't break. Wow, how about that? Yeah, I thought so too. I thought there'd be, I mean, well, here's the thing is like the part we stayed at was pretty sketchy. So like, I think if I wasn't so kind of like, I don't want to say protective, but like vigilant about like my wife's overall being when I travel, I would have been a much more brave. Like if it was me alone or me with like a friend, I probably would have been much more like, yeah. What cuisines do I like? Honestly, man, I just like food. I mean, I've tried a lot of different foods during like my time in the military. I mean, I've had like Thai, Vietnamese, I've had, you know, Korean food. Oh, like Japanese cuisine, lots of sushi in Japan. You know, things in Germany, France, a little bit of France, not too much to be honest. Yeah, we're gonna go up this way and around, and I'll pop this radar trailer once again. You went to Japan on February this year? Nice. What's up, Danny Boy? Welcome in. Yeah, I'm just like, I'm super, when I travel abroad, man, I'm just, I'm super like on edge. I think when I travel anywhere, I'm kind of, not like on edge. I'm just always like looking around. I'm trying to observe. Yeah, I don't know. It's weird. It is what it is. Probably one of the best, yeah. That's kind of why I'm using it right now. I just want to get through this. No way, dude. Are you serious right now? Dude, are you kidding me? Dude, I can't deal with this thing anymore. This trailer, bro. What a troll. Dude, what a troll. What a troll of a trailer. I'm going back to get it. It has precious substance in it. Season 10 doesn't have a clear the build area, deliver cargo, and my twin steer now is inside the building. Oh gosh. That's it's kind of funny, but that is kind of funny. I guess at some time you just have to laugh about it, man. Can I actually get him? Wait, let's see if I can grab like. Looks like this. I might be able to grab like the top part. Nope. This might work. This might work. This might work. This might work. Yes, it did. Kind of. It did. Nice. Thank you. I didn't have to go all the way down there. Oh. Nice. Dude, don't do it. Don't do it. Are you serious? Again? Okay, thank you. Please stop. I probably should just hooked it up. Can I run this real quick and just get across? Please, 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 for the love of God. Okay, cool. This is so stupid. Is it all the way to the top? No. Oh, that's not it. It's not vibing. It's extra sawing, yeah. Hey, welcome in. Good to see you. Oh my goodness, man. All right, let's go here. Actually, there's a mission here, I think. I believe. Let me just pop trailer or pop radar. I think there's a mission here that I need to pick up, and then after that, it's good. No, it's like here, I think. Oh, let's check this. Lakeside Cabin. Yes, it is. It's called the Lakeside Cabin. Okay, last mission to pick up, and then I'm going to run this mission down there, and then after that, it's cargo pulling, I think. I'm going to try to work on that blockage. Blockage, and then maybe we get the concrete factory up and running today, I think. I'm going to try. Yeah, let's go get this. Do I still get the itch to kind of play it? I think when new content comes out, I get kind of the itch to play it. I'm always going to be interested in playing the randomizer, I think. And that's kind of like my hope. I'm still like holding on to that, but I mean, I think my biggest burnout I've ever had on this game was in, like, funny thing, it was actually right before I started playing the randomizer. I think it was like right after season 8, maybe. I was super burnout, where like I'm to the point that I started a character on hardcore WoW and got him to like level 56 before I died, and that is a lot of hours of undertaking to do that. And yeah, I mean, I'll go through burnouts, but I think it's always good to like play other games. Amnesia. Could you imagine? If you could just forget everything that you've learned on this game and then start over again, that'd be crazy. Checking out expeditions again. You're on episode 18 of 27? Oh no. What do you think? That was such a good series, man. I thoroughly enjoyed that. Yeah, I definitely am going to try, I think, like, my biggest failure as a content creator, quote, whatever that means, quotation marks, I don't even know what that even means, to be honest, as a guy that posts videos on YouTubes. What's up, Lewis? Welcome in. I'm gonna say is I think I should have went more along the lines of maybe not so much in depth and just played multiple games to have fun. I think because what happened was because I kind of went down the rabbit hole, I guess, on SnowRunner where, you know, I just wanted to learn more about it, and I guess that's kind of like where I started everything. It set me up to where I didn't have much time to like stream or even like stream or make content on other things. Do you know what I mean? And that's kind of where that kind of held. So I think if I could go back, I probably would have went like more surface level and just kind of like made it a channel where I just did multiple things, like not just one. Oh, I gotta go get this tower. Okay, I'll fill this service kit up later. Your disgusting way to randomize SnowRunner. Your suggestion form is season randomization. Yeah, that could mix things up. Good to see you, Luis. I said that earlier. Hope you're doing well on this Friday. Smooth move, welcome in. Like how you just moved the mission trailer with the GMC using no diff lock, no all-wheel drive. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. Who would have filled my niche for SnowRunner? I don't know, man. Do I even have a niche? Well, okay, so there's a tough thing, I guess, like with like, I guess putting out like information like that is something I didn't want to. I don't want to seem like a know-it-all. Do you know what I mean? And like, I don't want to. That's not a culture I want to bring into the game. And I feel like a lot of conversations over Reddit now have become that way, and I don't know if I've contributed to that, and I hope I really didn't, but I don't know. It's really tough to say. I don't ever want to. I think like at the heart of it, I just made content to help people get better at something, because I think I'm gonna be real. The better you are at something you enjoy is like it increases enjoyment. Like, I hear a lot, like, comments or, like, people are like, oh, I gave up on SnowRunner, it's too hard, or like, I flipped over, I did all this stuff, I'm a rage quit, I couldn't do it. But I guarantee you, if they didn't fail at those things, and they, like, crushed it, they would have so much more enjoyment. Do you know what I mean? That's kind of where I wanted it to go. So, Knight, welcome in. Hope you're having a nice day. like like on my trailer review. Okay, so like that's been something that people wanted to see, and I knew when I went into it, I was like, someone's gonna call me like just a complainer. I know it. Like, they're just gonna call me a complainer. Lo and behold, you know, people are posting like, oh, this is just a crybaby video. I'm like, it's really not. Like, I'm showing you examples. I'm not like, you know what I'm saying? I'm not like, what's up, District? Welcome in. So, I don't know. Okay, alright. Alright. Oh yeah, the rage bait was there, and I said that's the same thing I said. I said nice rage bait, but not today. Not today, my friend. No, not much more scouting, to be honest. We're pretty much done. Scouting is pretty much done. All I'm doing right now is I'm taking this off-road trailer down to here for extra sawing to complete this mission. After that, I'm going to start running cargo. Our first mission at hand is going to be clearing this blockage. Okay? Clearing the blockage, I think back to work comes next, which is getting this factory up and running. And I think after that unlocks, this highway unlocks. So then we'll do this highway, unlock that, and then we go back over to Solace Bay to do the last bridge, I think. I think that's how the mission set goes. And then I'm just going to run missions, like tasks around here, and then we'll just start running contracts wherever they take us, and then do missions wherever we can fit them in. Am I going to build the bridge over troubled water? Oh gosh. Tadella, welcome in. Azarin, welcome in as well. Good to see y'all. Season 16 is growing on you? That's good. Okay, anyways. Back to it. We gotta go deliver this. This is the last part of it. Bring our fuel with us. Alright, cool, let's go. Yeah. Like a bridge over troubled waters. Yeah, we're gonna build the bridges. Yep. Free trailer here. That's good. I don't even know if I'm going to use this trailer, but probably won't even use it. Just because, well, I don't know. There's hardly any cargo to get here. So, usually I already have a trailer and bringing cargo in, so. You had loads of fun yesterday, thanks to my tip. That's awesome, dude. I'm glad. Yeah, Ford. I think the Ford should have the ability to just tow scout trailers, period. That'd be pretty sweet. Okay, this is going to be interesting to pull this all through here. You were looking into doing this one here? I am using the normal Earth Roamer tires. Here's the reason why I'm using Earth Roamer tires. I got this this is the second time I got this question, so I'll actually go into this. Like like a bridge over troubled waters. Okay, let's go spreadsheets. And then we move. All right, so the reason I use Earth Roamer tires. Let me see if I can find them first. Here's why. Because the rear tires are actually coded as 200 kilos. So like this is the same as using like a UOD. So it would literally be the same. But I'm actually benefiting from them being a single narrow track tire. And then also if you look at the collision mesh on the truck itself, yeah, there's hardly anything. So the only reason I think you would use the wide double tires on this would be if you need more lateral stability, I'm guessing. But if not... Yeah, the trailers, I think it's just because of the speed of the game, it just loses, it like, physics, it just like degrades, I guess. LTI definitely needs more stability. It needs so much. You still use the international Lodestar? Lodestar is really good. Lodestar is really, really good. All right, I'm going to leave this trailer here, and I'll deliver this other trailer. So I'll kind of like leave this off to the side here or something. That's perfect. That's perfect. Not lovely. Lovely. All right. Opinion on the Apache? I think I like the Apache a lot. Yeah, I like the Apache a lot. When they changed the drag that was present on the roof racks of vehicles, I think it's called linear basically it's a change in linear dampening. So basically, like trucks that had roof racks were kind of like some type of drag was being created, so they couldn't really get up to their max speed, where it just makes them hard to achieve a good speed. After that change, it really, you could feel it was much better. I wish though that it had the ability to use a trailer. That's what I wish. Okay. Now, the mission that we are going to do. We just completed this right here, right? I haven't done the spawn cargo tasks. I'm not going to do that right now. I'll do that after I do this stuff. So we'll do strength and spare parts and the only way. So strength and spare parts and the only way. Where's the only way at? There it is. The construction rig to the ravine site. Oh, yeah. Oh, I didn't get this upgrade. Wait. We must get upgrade. Me forgot. No, that's terrible. Well, good thing I saw that. District is changing his channel. Some people change their underwear. All right, let's go. I forget what upgrade this is, actually. This might be a raised suspension. I'm guessing it's plaid. Raised suspension. Maybe. Oh no, this is not good. Oh, okay. Oh, it's for the... Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. What's going on here? What's going on here? What happened? Upgrade, thank you. Alright, cool. Nice. These cool little tents up there. Nice. Okay, so we said, let me go back to my original thought here. So I can probably do only way and then strengthen spare parts after this. The logistics center, deliver all these things there. Yeah, where's this at? The service trailer at, it can't be there. It has to be down here, I'm guessing. The service trailer. It's kind of what I'm guessing here. Logistics center. That doesn't seem like logistics center, but okay. Okay, whatever. We'll do this after I do... We'll pull this mission trailer, I'm guessing. Not back to work. This is going to be after we complete this here. This blockage, then I'll do after back to work. I think it's called The Only Way. I think it's the only... Is it The Only Way? Yeah, it's the... We're going to do The Only Way, and then I'll do strength and spare parts, and then clearing the way. Back to work. Pillar of progress. Okay, so I need to pull this special mission trailer. Which is here. Yeah, we'll do it. Let's do it. All right. I almost want to just, well, no, I think 605R, I'm going to pull him out for the, what's it called, mission? For that the big trailer. I want to see how he does it. He's already ready, kind of. I could use plaid. I haven't used plaid in a while. Oh, I haven't used a plaid in a long time. I've used P12. We're okay with that. Not Masto Noob. I've used a boar a little bit there. I could whip this out here. Haven't pulled him out since British Columbia. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I'm gonna pull the plaid out, I think. Why not? Plaid. I think I can hook up the trailer with this. But I'm actually going to do something. This is going to seem really weird. But I'm actually going to use all-terrain tires. I'm actually going to use all-terrain tires here. Why not Mastodon? Oh, I despise it. Can you please explain what you mean by avoiding wheel lock? ATHD over OHDs on the P12. So you're referencing my video. So I'm going to reference you to, if you're referencing that video, I'm gonna shoot you over to another video that's called Power Struggles No More. So if you go to my channel, go to other helpful SnowRunner videos. This is essentially about all mechanics. This video right here kind of breaks it down. It's called Maximize Pulling Potential with Downgrading Tires. That will explain essentially what I'm talking about. But in short, to preface you watching that video, which I recommend you do. Actually, a lot of these videos on here are really helpful. I do recommend watching these. Essentially what happens is when you use a lower grip coefficient, you're actually allowing the engine to turn tires because the engine power is breaking the grip coefficient that's on the ground. So if the tire is really grippy, sometimes a low power to weight engine can't break the tire to actually turn it to move it forward. But if you have a low grip tire, it's going to turn it. But it's giving you enough grip value to propel you forward. Does that make sense? That's kind of what I mean. Here's why I'm going to use this on this vehicle here, because I want to test this out, is because this is another low power to weight vehicle. I still feel like this does pull really well, but it's still low power to weight. Like Plaid is still a low power to weight vehicle. I definitely don't think I'll have issues here at all. Whatever, lose it. Yeah, it's fine. Did I use big tires? I hope I did. Gosh, I hope to God I did. Anyways. Unpopular opinion, you're not a fan of the Plaid 450? No, it's alright. Totally alright. What don't you like it? You like the Mastodon more than the 605R? Change your mind? I don't know if I can change your mind. Yeah, I don't know. I think if the reason if your reason for liking the 605R or the 612 better than the 605R has to do with add-ons, then I'm not going to be able to change your mind. Yeah, dude, I almost think I should be using all-terrains with this thing more than just... I mean, they're both really strong trucks of a V-Rail. They're both really strong. One has crazy amounts of add-ons, pretty much everything you'd ever need. And the other nowadays is kind of more like mid when it comes to add-ons. It gets tire locked worse than most heavies. Okay, so that is why I recommend using the all-terrains. If you're experiencing tire lock, same principle, and you probably will see the tire lock actually, just because it doesn't have... The Plaid actually has relatively low power to weight, which is probably what you're seeing. But yeah, if you put an all-terrain tire on there, it's going to change. It'll change that a little bit. Yeah, I think there's a certain threshold that you should use all-terrain. I think it's like... Oh, I don't know. For heavies with 600 kilo tires, I almost want to say like below... Oh, it's tough. It's a tough thing. I think if you're definitely below 8 power to weight, if you can, I'm not sure what the collabs are. I think the collabs are probably pretty close to 8. They might be just below 8. I don't know. I would say if the Chimera had some type of all-terrain tire, that would be the 100% move. I just don't think it does. Let's touch some gas here. Refuel. Nice. Wait a second. Is this gateway open? No, wait, no. This gateway is not open. There's no way this is open. Yeah, it's not. Okay, cool. All right, yeah, I'm just driving this down the road then. I knew for a fact. I was like, there's no way. There's no way. Yeah, 6900 XD is probably another one I would use. Customs, the custom all-terrains on it. And that's kind of where I went with that. 15% torque buff to low minus. Yep, I agree, man. I agree. I totally agree. I think all the torque bonuses should be in the lower gears. I think they need to strip high gear of any type of bonus. High gear should maybe give you, I think high gear should give you like, oh gosh, I don't know, man. Maybe 100%, maybe. It's kind of a generous one. I do think the lower gears should have bonus torque. Feels like a hybrid. Yeah, it kind of does. Yeah. Whoa. It's kind of the whole point of low gears, yeah. Yeah, that's what I would do. Give H like super good fuel economy. Yeah, I agree. I agree. I think initially, like when I first started playing the game, I thought that's how it was. I thought like high was just like third gear in like some gearboxes. I was like, okay, this is just third gear. Okay, cool. I mean, the only one that gives like a crazy efficiency bonus in high gear, well, obviously gearbox wise, that gives like a really good efficiency bonus is like the Pinnacles. Yeah, multi-purpose. The Mac is crazy. That efficiency bonus it gets in high gear is unreal. Right, yeah. Like I think low minus should give 25%. I think low should give 15, and then low plus should be like 5%. I'm actually good to dodge this little dip here. Yeah, dodge that stuff. I mean, like, here's the thing, like, the only way I can explain why I think Saber did that with giving high gear, like, the bonus is to make the game more exciting and to make movement fast, kind of a faster pace off-road game rather than being a slow, grinded out mud runner event. They gave high gear that torque bonus, right? But also in Mud Runner, I believe One Plus had the same thing. I'm almost positive. Wait a second here. Wait a second. Wait. Hold on. Wait a second here. Dude, I almost want to do this. I almost want to do this now and then deliver this. I have a high saddle trailer. I have this. I can just... Yeah. I can grab this thing and bring it over. I almost want to do this now, actually. I know it's kind of like squirrel, but it makes sense. Like this makes sense. I'm not gonna do that. This makes sense, I think, to do this. Wait, what's the way to the top? Only problem is I don't have a lot of fuel. Yo, what's up, Muffno? Welcome in. Yeah, the only problem is I don't have a lot of fuel. Actually, I might just leave this for now. So I would have to drive, grab this construction thing, drop this off. Okay, then I grab this. I pull it out. I drive over here. I drive up. I probably would go over here and grab this piece of cargo, right? Before I even drive away. Grab this. I guess maybe I come back this way. I know there's one like right there. One right there. One right there. Or I'd actually have to go this way. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. I think I do this. I have the asset in the area. Why not? There's no reason to not. One Plus was high gear, yeah. Yeah, I think we do this. Hopefully that trailer has a good bit of fuel in it, because I'm gonna need it. Let's have Laser welcome in. Oh, nice. The rocket from Urska. Urska to Cosmo. Using the Transtar, nice. I wish you good fortune, my man. Okay, let's go grab... First off, let's go like this. Let's put this mission on. Hope floats. Okay, so where's this one at? It's somewhere in here. Let me find it so I can just pinpoint it and grab it. Okay, so here. Okay, so... I will come across here, jump down, over, run up here, grab this, go through here, hook up this trailer, go through, go this way, drop this trailer off because that's where it goes, essentially, grab this trailer, march down here, across, grab this one, march up this way, down this river, down the riverbed, up through, drop the trailer, walk in here, grab this, drive back this way. Wait, where's this other one? Actually, I'll drop the trailer here, grab this, pick it up, bring them all back, and then we go get the trailer. Should be good to go. A lot of driving coming up. Should be okay though. Let me actually just top off here. Yeah, let's top this off. Let's go. Let's go, boar. I mean, sorry, plaid. It's the plaid, not the boar. Let's go, plaid. Okay, let's drop down here. No engine damage. Nice. Kind of looks like the boar. See what these all-terrain tires are all about, you know what I'm saying? Everything has a roof rack now, pretty much, yeah. Most things do. Most new trucks do, yeah. Tick, 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 tick. Wait, what season are we on here, music-wise? Ontario. Almost at season 10 music. Oh wait, hold on a second, my niece just messaged us all. She's in the 321st. That's funny. My niece just went to basic training. And she just messaged us her mailing address. No, I'm actually listening to the OST. So I have the music turned off. I'm listening to like old OSTs right now. Yeah. Yo, Smash, welcome in. Gosh, can we get on this? Cool. But yes, you're right. This is the music from this region is from Maine. Yeah, that's correct. We just turned it off, that's all. Or I muted it, essentially. This thing barely fits on there. Okay, where's this cargo at? It's like in here somewhere. Okay, up a little bit further. I'm just gonna put that on the back of the car or the truck here and pin it down. Which season has my favorite OST? I don't know. It's a good question. I don't know the answer to that. Honestly, man, some of the OGs are really nice, but also some of the DLCs are really good too. They're so good. Some of them are just so good. Cola's good, Yukon's good, Moore is good, even Wisconsin is good, man, there's a lot. I think Dawn was pretty good too. I don't know how much I liked season 13. I do feel that it was very appropriate though. Like it gave you, like it helped usher in the feeling of like where you were at, I guess. I don't know if that makes sense. Michigan is always going to be up there, yeah. Yeah, Michigan's music is just... That stuff gets stuck in your head so much. Yeah, I'm hoping... Well, the trend has kind of already started. Season 15 was the same way. I really hope they do consider actually making new music and putting time and effort into that stuff. I don't know the reason why they didn't do new music for both of those regions. I kind of hope they go back and add them in just for the sake of doing it, but I doubt that. I highly doubt that. Do I have a snork one here? I do, good. Yeah, Michigan is just amazing for music. I totally agree. It's very nostalgic too. It's very nostalgic. What's kind of crazy is these tires, they essentially look like just a worn out OHS2. Okay, this is gonna wait. Let me actually just activate this mission, so kind of not... Yes. This is gonna go to there. So I'm gonna bring this through, grab this, winch this here, or yeah. Something of those sorts. We're gonna get this back. But wait. If I get that back... Maybe I drop... Maybe I get this trailer, bring it down here, drop this off, turn around and come back up, drop this off, rendezvous, and then go this way to actually pick this up. That's my thoughts, yeah, that's what I have to do. A little bit of deviation, but it's alright. I have fuel over there. Yeah, the opening bars, yeah, as you look through the windscreen of the CK, yeah. Yeah, totally get what you're saying. Yeah, we gotta just continue, man. Just continue. Spooling her up, buddy. This sounds very similar to, like, Azov. The spool does, anyways, but not really the engine. The ticking sound. Tick, tick, tick. Alright, need to do something here. So what's the verdict on these tires? I don't know yet. I'm gonna say usually I need to actually detach this. I'm gonna say I think they're worth it. Actually, I need to pull this a little bit. I need to get this closer. Much closer. Maybe not in the... Yeah. Yeah, I probably think I'm going to continue using these tires. I think the Plaid's just... I think he's heavy enough. We'll see how he handles this 6 slot here, though. What is that, dude? What is that? What is that? What happened? There's like a spider web, like arachnids, like glued that thing to the water? What in the world? Those water spiders, man. I don't know. With gills. Crazy. Alright. Do a little drop here. Don't do... Yes, whatever. It's fine. You can stay there. That was so weird, dude. Get over here. He's fine. Just pull him out here. Has this just become a fantasy game? Kind of. I'm just gonna go like this. Grab this to pull him a little bit forward. I have a feeling this is going to be terrible, dude. I have a feeling this is going to be so terrible. Let's see if I can get him to, like, pull up here. The dragon wagon? Yeah. About that. Am I going to be able to pull this around? We got the power. We have got the power. Okay, so I have an idea. So. Alright, I need to go drop this off. Yeah, I tend to do that a lot. Dropping cargo, yeah. Oh, that's a mid-season DLC? Oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I wonder when that's going to drop. My guess would be like November. I'm guessing Black Friday. Or I'm guessing like, yeah. I'm saying like 3rd week of November for that. I could be very wrong though. Yeah, I think there's been a lot of people speculating, oh gosh, what truck it's gonna be, or what they're gonna be with the whole pack. Not good. Not good. Dude, not good. Yeah. Give me some friction here, please. Please, just allow me to bump up there. Yes. That's what I need. The fuel game is not looking good right now. Good thing I have a roof rack, but man, this is going to be kind of dicey. At least that, well, that trailer has some, so never mind. We're good. I think we're all right. Forgot all about that. Oh, nice. He went right in. That's nice. Cool. I'm just going to stall. Let's turn this on here. It's called, yeah, back to the construction site. Ouch. Yeah, Plaid is a very, very nice truck. Okay. I'm not doing the only way right now. I'm gonna go do this mission. Not the way to the top. It's called, yeah, Hope Floats. Yes. Just trying to knock things out, man. What's our percentage right now? 36%. Not too bad. Could be worse. This is hard mode, yeah. I don't know if that coil trailer's that. I don't think that's the one. I think that actually is. I think the only way. Wait, you're right. It is. Wait, is it this one? Yeah, it's the one over here. Yeah, VK, it's up the one up here, I believe. Yeah, I think it's the one way up there. I don't think it's this one here. Yeah, the construction rig. This is the rig. I think this is the coiled tube. So the coiled tube is a different one, I think. But I know what you mean, like bringing it up and then like sitting it. Yeah, I probably could have done that. That makes sense to do that, yeah. It's probably a good move just to like as efficiency wise. I'm not driving down there twice. Let's go slow so I don't bang this thing all the way up. We don't do sense, that's right. Yeah, that's a good point. I should have done that. Whoa. Yeah, slow down. It's a good looking truck though, man. My goodness. Alright, let's see if we can get over to the area where I pick up this piece of cargo. Let's see, hope floats eternal. So I grabbed this. Cool, got that. We need to go this way. Just map this out while we're here. Through here, I might actually grab a sip of fuel if I can. Pick up this piece of cargo right there. Continue. Continue. Make that turn. Go down to the river delta. There. Come up here, drop the trailer. And then I need to come down this way. Grab this. I need to spin around. Grab the trailer again. Go right here. Stop. Drive down through here. Actually, no, I can just take the trailer with me. No, we'll just take the trailer with this one because I can actually go this way. Yeah, grab that. Bring it up through here. Then to the logistics center. Just realized my last 30 used trucks in the garage were all American trucks. Oh gosh. I honestly, like, though, a lot of American trucks that have been put out in this game recently have been very good. They've been very good. Nice, go walk the puppy. Nice, man. Alright, Nen. You enjoy your walk. Okay. H gear died. It's fine. When's my next shift? Tomorrow. Oh, you mean like work? Tomorrow, and then Sunday, and then Monday for the holiday, I actually have to go in and run paperwork. Yeah, so Monday, I probably am going to stream after I get back, but it might be like a late start to the stream. Yeah, it might be a late start to the stream. Wow, maintain high gear through that, huh? Okay. Yeah, the FLD and the 6900 were great, yeah. Nice, I made it here. I made it. Let me get top off on some fuel. Oh, that bump crushed me. Yo, Kinger, thank you so much. Appreciate that, man. Thank you for the sub. Thank you for the like as well. That is not going to be a fix. That is just part of the game mechanics. Yo, Eagle, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Yeah, that's actually just part of the game. The game itself, the way it's created is it's optimized at 30 to 60 frames per second. So that's basically just how the game runs best. Anything else, you just see degradation in some fashion. So I would just say, like, I run it at 60 frames per second, and the only thing I can really tell if I run it at higher frames, like visually, it definitely looks a lot smoother. But at 60 frames, the game is slow enough that this game is slow enough that where it still looks pretty darn good. But yeah, it's just that's the way the game is made, essentially. I don't think you need more than 60 frames to play this game. It's such a slow-paced game that I've played it at high frames, and while it does look very smooth and like it does look better, yeah, I'm totally fine with 60 frames a second. You started your hard mode after owning it for three years? Nice. What made you start hard mode? You played this on PS4 in rough 30 FPS? Oh gosh. Yeah, I mean, like 30 FPS might be a little bit rough. That might be a little bit rough. I'm not gonna lie. It's better to lock the FPS in your GPU for some reason. It's better than locking on the game. It's interesting. I didn't know that. Oh, then you used to work all day? Oh, okay, you have time to play it now. Oh, nice. Yeah, 30 FPS now. Yeah, exactly. It's crazy how things change that quick, right? See, this is the thing, and this is kind of what I was talking about with bigger trucks just don't care about things like this. I don't know if on my last playthrough, like driving through here with a smaller truck, you have to literally watch these ruts in here, or these little waterways. Like I literally just drove through there with no concern with a bigger truck. That's where like they just excel. They just don't care about the small like changes in terrain as much. Almost like impervious to it. Yeah, TVs can produce more than 60 now. It's yeah, it's crazy. Like, are you gonna touch? Okay, guess not. clearing Michigan roads and you'll start doing contracts 1-to-1. Nice. It's good. Okay, like this. That doesn't need to be there. Okay, I need to drop the trailer. Go get this piece myself. I've heard that too. The human eye can't see or can't really recognize anything above 60 frames. Turn, plaid, turn, plaid, turn, plaid. Thank you, plaid. Like, I know in some games, like, people exploit high frame rates for, like, for instance, like in Resident Evil 2, like when you play in like 120 FPS, every knife strike that you actually like strike a target with is like double the damage because of the frame rates. And it's not that way with like 60 FPS. So yeah, it's just it's a weird thing, but I don't know if that game was like made kind of like, in some ways I guess like it's kind of a loophole or like a benefit. It's the same. It should be 1440p on both platforms. I mean, that's the only thing I can see on like the difference between 60 and like 120 is it just feel, how do I say this? It feels smooth. That's what I see. It's smooth. Everything is smoother. Yeah, it's like a smoothness. It feels everything like it's the fluid motion just seems better at higher frames, yeah. I mean, technically what you could do is run the game itself. If you have a good GPU, well, I forget what type of GPU you have to do this, but frame gen, you could essentially run it at 60 FPS and then just frame gen it. Or even 30 FPS. And then just run frame gen. I don't see a reason I need to do that at all. I don't know. I'm totally fine with it, how it looks now. But it would look good. It runs pretty smooth, really, with lossless scaling frame gen. I wonder if this drops. It does drop. Is it going to let me pack it, though? No, of course not. Oh, you dummy. Okay, I go. Why am why are my points not updating? I'm gonna run into like 10 points here. Cool. A mega point. Checkpoint. Checkpoint. It's probably a region lock thing. Yeah, I don't know. You might not be able to get it in the region that you live in. Yeah, I don't have transcoding because I'm not a partner. If I was a partner on Twitch, I would have transcoding. So then everyone would basically be able to use, like, if they couldn't see 1440p, they would be able to get 1080 or 720. The only way I could kind of fix that is if I downscaled to 1080 and then streamed it, but then, yeah, I'm kind of like basically losing quality. Yeah, it's definitely not Unreal Engine. I think it's the Havoc. Manor Lords runs at Unreal Engine, actually. Swarm Engine. Sounds about right, too. Turn. Yes. Alright, cool. Knock this out, go get our big trailer, pull it, and then get cracking. What's up, Shady Cat? Welcome in. It runs so badly. I'm gonna steal all of this fuel and all of this repair points out of here. It's going to be beautiful. I think it actually gives me this trailer, if I'm not mistaken. I think it gives me this trailer. Yeah, well, no, it doesn't. Crap. Okay, I just lost a little bit of fuel, whatever. Alright, let's go do the only way. Back up top we go. I'm gonna stop by this little trailer here and do a little repairing. Not refuel. Repair. Not that. This. Let's go. Clear Obscure runs Unreal Engine 5 and looks so amazing, but half the time my PC is literally having a heat stroke. Oh gosh. Yeah, I don't want to do that. I don't want to kill my... Gotta keep it cool, yeah. Yeah, so like that's the thing is, so Twitch, that streamer that set up every resolution up until 2160p, that's because he has transcoding, or he's using enhanced broadcast. So that means that he's probably only streaming to Twitch, and he's using all of his encoding, all of his encoders in his GPU to basically process the transcoding for Twitch and then send it out, okay? That's probably how he's bypassing that. But because I can't do that, if I did that, I could not stream to YouTube. So because I don't have like a Twitch partnership, I don't have transcoding. So yeah, that's kind of why I don't have all those settings, like from 1440p, 1080, 720, 480, whatever. So it's probably a big streamer that has that. So let's check here. Do I have all the towers? Wait a second. I don't have all the upgrades. Did I miss upgrades? Hold on. Did I miss upgrades? I got that one. I did. I did miss upgrades, guys. I think I did. I think I missed the race suspension. I think I missed this one here. That's not good. I'm just noticing this now. Yep, I sure did. I sure did. Gotta remedy that. I'll pull this trailer, then we'll remedy that. So much for being efficient. Oh. Alright, District, thanks for stopping in, man. Appreciate it, man. You too. Kick is 1080 only. Yeah, YouTube supports 4K, yeah. Okay, I'm gonna go this way. Wait, should I go this way? Feel like I should go. Yeah. Here. Oh my goodness, dude. I have to go all the way up that way. Oh, the bad part about this whole thing. Whatever, let's just do it. Let's just do it. I don't have much fuel set up here too. That's just the kind of sad thing. I did not really do is set up my fuel stops over here. It just might come back and bite me. This is called the Plaid 450. What's up, Het? Welcome in. Okay, so I believe the last time I did this, I want to say I had all the infrastructure up, so it was literally just driving down the roads. This time is going to be different. I'm going to actually be at the drive. I'm going to have to drive off road a good bit. So it will be a little bit more interesting. A little bit more interesting. We're gonna do this though. Actually, I'm gonna go get gas, then we're gonna go like this. Grab that, and then we're gonna go same route back, and then go outie outs. Kinda does, right? All right, the only way. Finally. Darn. Didn't really want to smack like that. I didn't think I would. I was wrong. Heroes of Might and Magic? No, I haven't. I don't think I've ever heard of that. Pretty good horn. Pretty good horn. I must say. Oh, ouch. Give me grip. Thank you. Thank you. What could happen? Yeah. Big truck, huge trailer. Nighttime. Actually, what music is on right now? British Columbia. I like it. Let's bounce. Over to the Solace Bay. I'm trying to think of the fastest route to get there, man. See, if I would have like prioritized, well, making this bridge, or basically I would have to go this, then this. This would be a pretty straightforward, easy pull, but I didn't do that. But it's whatever. So give the Plaid a good test for some all-terrain tires here. You work lurk on your phone and earbuds? Home lurk on the TV? Nice. What's up, Enjoyer? Welcome in. I'm not going to be able to punch H there. There's no way. There's no way. Yeah, no way. You bought a new TV 2 months ago? Wow, dude. That's awesome. Let's go wide here so I don't bang my chin on that stuff. Is it like a smart TV? Can I make it over that? Nice. Okay, let's slow down here. Don't want to mess around. You use TVs for monitors? Wow. Oh, the lights are on the trailer? That's kind of cool. Nice. Hisense, big sale. Sweet. I gotta go wider with this. The leg caught on the side of the rock. There we go. That should be okay. One light works on the trailer, just one. Chill on this one here. Ooh, a 5-year warranty? That sounds pretty good. Do. This is gonna hit. Please don't tip over. Thank you. How am I using different season music? I turned the music in the game down, and then I have the OST playing in the background. So Corhon basically went in the files and grabbed all the OST music, and then I just plugged it into a VLC player. Or you can, it's on YouTube, I'm pretty sure. Like, I think most of the OSTs are on YouTube. Most of them. Do do do. You are welcome, Derek. Man, we were driving home yesterday from Cuyahoga, and a huge rock like flew up from this semi-trailer and smacked our windshield, man. I'm talking a huge chip. Like if I guarantee if I go outside and look at my wife's windscreen, it's probably a full crack develop. I almost guarantee it. Such a sad. I'm kind of hoping my insurance pays for it. I'll have to make that claim shortly. Nice, you're in Yukon, you're watching my video playthrough? Nice, man. Hopefully it's helping. Dude, this thing does not care about this trailer at all. Like it leaning over or whatever. Yo, Moonatic, welcome in. No way, are you still gonna pull this? In high gear? Are you serious? Almost. Fill it with some polymer. It's like right in the middle of the screen. This is the Plaid 450 on all-terrain tires. Yeah, just cruising, man. This might be an interesting side right here, though. This actually might mess me up. Maybe not, though. Maybe not Plaid. No, he doesn't care. Never mind. We're good. Yeah, we're good. It doesn't matter. Goodness. I have an LG as well for a TV. The sound just stopped. What? Wow. Oh, dude, just H gear up the hill? Just like it, like nothing? Wow, insane. So music, go to settings, audio, music volume. So you turn this all the way down and then go to YouTube and just put on like the SnowRunner OST. If you're playing on console, I think that's the way, yeah. 40-inch LG 1080. Nice. Yeah, I've had Vizios. So like I bought a Vizio TV that was 120 hertz, and it literally burned out. Yeah, that made me upset. That was graphics settings. That's pretty much it. Maybe 10 to 20% of the time? That's weird. If you turn it up to 100%, it should play. Like the music should play. In-game, it should play. Got destroyed by Samsung? Yeah, pretty much. Those two have like the monopoly on cell phones right now. Yeah, I think I'm a fan of the all-terrains on this. Whoa, okay. Yeah, they do. They're huge. It's a very, very long pull, man. Very long pull. That would have been bad if I hit the Mac. I gotta get that upgrade. I need to like go back and get that upgrade. Maybe what I'll do is I'll drop this off and I'll actually use the plaid to go over there and get that upgrade. Because he's over there, I don't really have many things in that zone at all. I can't believe I missed that though. Yeah. All right, Adam, thanks for stopping in, man. All right. Okay, one map. Thanks, man. Appreciate that lurk. Oops, what am I doing here? What SSD do I have? I think Samsung, it might be the 990. Could be the 990, I think, or 980. I think. Off the top of my head. Dude. Oh, you dirty, dirty thing. I wish I could drop this off at the gateway, like leading. So here's another thing that made this game longer. So here's another little instance here. Here's the gateway to... Where's the gateway at? Oh my goodness. There's the gateway to Solace Bay. Oh, it's not even open. So like they could have made it so I drop this trailer at this side of this gateway and then it opens it, but I have to drive all the way through Solace Bay, through the whole map, to drop this off. So like that's a good example about them lengthening things out here. Yes, that's true. Mods enable do mess with loading times. Yeah, that's true. Welcome in, Ellis. Nice, you've been watching my past videos? Awesome. Hey man, you're welcome. I'm glad they've helped you. That's the aim. That is the goal, so it's great to hear. Thank you so much. Man, I have to set up fuel stops. Like, I gotta set up more of them after I run these couple missions. No, I'm using these are all-terrain tires. Yeah, I'm using all-terrains. Oh, yes, for power, yes, absolutely. I made the mistake of thinking I have this locked. I made the mistake. Can't do it. Not yet. I don't have that locked yet. Almost. Oh gosh, can I get through here? Okay, cool. I think we're still in season 10. Actually, season 11 music is pretty decent too. Does he make it through here in H? Oh, dude, almost. Wow. Almost. You're very close to season 11. Only a few more missions. Nice. You've been loving season 10? Yeah. That's a gem. Yeah, I probably could have done it with the P16. I'm sure a lot of people have. Yeah, I think it's the tires. I think the tires are helping a little bit there. Oh, you do Uber and Lyft? Nice. In Huntsville, Alabama. Oh, it's homecoming weekend. Yep, you're about to have a lot. That's a lot of business there. You just hooked up the Kenny to the boat? Nice. Actually, I could do something with that Kenny. Roll Tide. I could do something with the Kenny. I could go get that upgrade with the Kenny, and then he'll be kind of in place to grab all those containers and stuff like that over there. It could be a move. 'Cause I need to get him over there at some point, so it could be something. Progress is... It's been going. We're at 37%. Soon to be like 38. I'll get gas in here. Coffee shop? Yeah, I do want to accept that. Thank you so much. I do. Hey, thanks, Head. I appreciate that, man. What GPU do I have? I have a 4090. The red thing looks like a couch? Kind of. Kinda, yeah. Man, this is the OG trailer too. Like, this is the first, like, special mission trailer we've had, like, in the game. Other than, like, the super big fuel container that's in Black River. How many times do you think you've asked what GPU I run? It's a lot of times, Tom. Many times. Many times. Whoa. This goes all the way up there. I kind of wish I could like cut through here and just... But it ain't gonna happen that way. Yeah, I remember that too. Oh, I need to get gas. What am I thinking here? Yep, must get some fuel. You've heard me say that? Yeah, it's a very frequent question. I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna add my PC specs to the description. I mean, I don't think it's... is that knowledge that people need to see? Do you know what I mean? Like, I guess in my opinion, it's like, why does it matter? You know, like... I don't know. And I don't want to be like... I don't know, I don't want to come off as like a flex or something. Like, I like basically broke my bank account to do this so I can make a better product, so I don't know. I don't want to brag. It's kind of why. I mean, if there's a command, I have a command in there to show my PC specs. I think it's like you just type in like !PC. It'll show PC specs. Yeah, there it is. Gotta see what's under the hood. Yeah, I mean, it used to be pretty much all my content from September of 24 all the way to March of 2021 was all done on a laptop, to be honest. So that was like all my content was done on a laptop. So I mean, like, you can still... Gaming is definitely possible, and making content is definitely possible on a laptop. Wow. That's pretty good. If we all had big semis, we'd be asking, what about Detroit? Upgrading your card or waiting for a... I think it depends, man. I think it all depends on your budget. Yeah, I think it all depends on your budget. If you have a solid CPU and your motherboard is relatively upgraded, I think then I probably would say yeah. The 4090s are spontaneously combusting? Oh. Were they? It's only 3 years old. I would say if it's running everything good without temperature spiking, then I think you're okay. But yeah, I think if I didn't make any type of videos or do like content creation, I probably would not have the setup I have right now. It would have been, I probably would have just bought another laptop, to be quite honest. It's just that I was already like years deep into this, and I kind of needed something to actually make my life a little bit easier. So that's kind of why I spent cash too. As an investment, essentially. And yes, I mean, the product has been so much better. So it feels good. I remember I used to look at other people's videos and be like, man, I wish I had something to do this. Or just look like this. Like, especially looking at like SD1's videos, I'm like, man, his graphics look so much better than mine. Yeah. Yeah, the new gaming laptops are pretty wild, yeah. What's up, Carol? Welcome in. I mean, some of them are super powerful, man. I mean, they can run stuff. I mean, my old laptop ran this game at sometimes like 90 frames. Back when I didn't know about like the whole frame thing. Like, it would run it at 80 to 90 frames a second. That's right, Plaid. Just run through the dirt like that. Goodness, dude. Does my streaming content make enough? It's not real lucrative, I'll say that. It's not... Yeah, no, not really. It's more like a fun project where I just do it for fun. I wonder if this would have froze axles. Wonder if the other tires would have froze axles. You've had 3 Asus laptops over the years, lasted me at least 5 years. Nice. You're not trying to make it your main income? I would love it to be. It's just I haven't had the luck or the fortune to do so. I'm not like, the channel's not big enough. It doesn't get many views. So that's basically what it boils down to. Like, no views is no monetary value. This is the Plaid 450. Let's just plow this down. Oh. Get off of me. Do mudguards really drag in the mud? So sometimes they're mapped, but nowadays I don't think they do. I don't think they actually do. Maybe, like, I would say, like, if this is mapped here, I think this probably would collide with something. like these type of fenders, but like the ones that are just like flapping, I don't think so. Yeah, it doesn't have. It's just not a huge community. Yeah. I mean, SD1's his income is from content creation, but he has like 900,000 subscribers, right? So for him, it's a good move. For me, not so much. Punch the H here? No, cannot punch the H. Your MSI laptop lasted you through medical school? Nice. That's awesome. So Kevin, welcome in. He doesn't. No, he does like couple other games, I think. Like GTA. Stuff like that. I don't make content on other games. I'll like stream other games, but here we go. That's done. Okay, let's go get this. Well, first I need to go to the restroom, and then I'm gonna go grab this upgrade, and then we're gonna run the next mission to open up some bridges, blockages. Yeah, get this overstacking, etc. Anyways, I'll be back in a minute. Oh, we're back. It's time. Wait, Scandinavian music's on? Let's see. I'm gonna start it over. Oh, this is just started. Okay, cool. Nice. Wait, what happened? What just happened? Controller off. Controller on. Let's go. Okay. Let's get this back to this area. I might take the Kenworth over there to grab that last upgrade, and then we start doing some bridge building, blockage stuff. I can't believe I forgot that. That poor upgrade. Are you serious right now? Dude, they gotta increase the rock friction, man. This is not... it's not good. Yeah. Roxanne roads, yes. Yes. Indeed. Indeed. Birdies! Run away! Cool. No smash engine. Cool. No smash engine. Cool. I really do wonder how long this is going to take me compared to normal mode. There are service spare parts right next to where you needed them. Oh gosh. Done that before. Yeah, I've done that. If I beat Washington before you beat BC, I don't think I will. I think my next playtime is like Monday after this, so yeah, it's like 3 days. The empty container contracts, yes, those are they're something, aren't they? Just running through this. Yeah, I think the progress has been pretty good today. I think so. Decent amount, I think. We still got a ways to go, though. I definitely want to, at the very least, get up the concrete factory up and running. That's pretty much number 2 on my list right now. Whoa, okay, that's not good. Who put that there? What in the world? What kind of a sick joke is that? It's so nice driving the big tires across these. Just less of a chance to just blow your tire out completely. Yeah, if you don't delete them, yeah. That's a good point, yeah. It's a very good point. Okay. He's here. I'm going to get Kenworth because I'm going to put him in position, grab that upgrade, but also he'll be in position to do some work that I want him to do. Which is going to be overstacking a lot of those like containers, pipes, and stuff like that to bring back to my centralized location. So we'll get him in line there. He gives power to the weak and strength to the powerless. Isaiah 40:29. Thank you for that. It's awesome. This music is great, by the way. Screw. Refuel. Wow, dude, I chewed up all that thing, that whole thing. Wow. Okay, wow. Wait. No way. Okay, whatever. Let's go. Turn up those Kenny engine sounds. Oh, Kenworth. I gotta think about how I'm gonna make my progress over here to get this upgrade. Okay, so. Bing, 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 bong. Okay, so I think I might actually just go like this. Where does this go? Oh. See, man. Actually, I guess I'm just gonna do this. And then when we track, so I'll go like this. Grab this trailer that's, I think where's that trailer at? Anyways, I'll grab that trailer and then go this way. Because this is where the upgrade's at. It's like right in here. Then we'll go over this way. I'll actually deliver this to the warehouse, and then I'll just leave the Kenworth there. And he'll be ready to grab that cargo. So I think that's what we do. Hopefully he'll have enough fuel. Hopefully. He does have a very, very large fuel tank, so... My goodness, does he burn fuel like crazy. Seriously got some drinking problems. Oh, that's right. Fuel tank and high saddle, yeah. I kind of wish the 5600 TS could do something like that. With, like, the smaller tank. An offensive lineman? Yes, that's true. That's so true. Pretty much. What a good analogy. That is so good. Let's go this way. No, you don't stop here. We go. We don't stop. Only forward. Oh, for sure it would. Oh, absolutely. I can take high ground. Sure, why not? Yeah, that'd be so nice if it could do that. 5600 TS, I would like change the game. Oh, yikes. Oh. It probably would be a pretty easy edit, yeah. Yo, get out of the way. No, no, no. That's a that's a stump. We don't mess with stumps. Okay, I need to grab this curtain side real quick before I come back this way. Fertilizer is here. Shoot. Oh, this is tough. How could I do this? I'm trying to think. I'm not gonna do this. I'm not gonna worry about this right now. Trying to think too much. Trying to do too much. Yeah, it's just pretty much notepad editing, yeah. Like notepad plus, yeah. I don't really do a lot of that though. Your biggest problem's overthinking? Same here. It's like I think I'm up here right now. I'm like, ooh, I can grab this now and just be done with it. But yeah, this truck is gonna be used for another purpose. Not that one, so. Oh goodness. Climb, sir. Yeah, I probably need to get a little bit more familiar with all that stuff. There's definitely something I'm not super familiar with is like editing files and all those other things. Okay, there's the last upgrade. Don't do what I did and not scout that out. Actually, I can just go this way. Because this bridge will allow me down, I'm pretty sure. I think this bridge will let me through. We're gonna test it though. If so, this is actually a nice little shortcut. I think it'll let me. Nice, dude. Kenworth fits. Wait, this changes things. And the platform's higher than this. This changes things. That means... Well, actually, no, it doesn't really change things right now. No, never mind. Not necessarily. Really? Well, I just got locked in. Oh no, I didn't. Cool. Ooh. It only hit my front mesh on my front axle. Oh, that's good. Crisis averted there. Yeah, maybe one time on stream I'll do some stuff like that. Try to do like some small edits here and there. My goodness, dude, I can't turn. Join the dark side? The dark side of the force. I always considered my side was the dark side. But that's just me. Really? ChatGPT can do most of that stuff? Of course it can. Nice. No fuel tank hit. That's what I like to see. That's what I like to see. I think I can go up this way, I believe. Oh, this could be interesting. This is actually like a really bad spot. Okay, Kenny's okay though. Kenny's fine. Never mind. Ooh, never mind. Kenny might not be okay. Okay, cool. We're good. Kenny is fine. Let's go drop this off. We'll leave that there. We'll go start pulling some cargo. Phones are pre-AI already? Pretty much, yeah. Okay, Kenworth is in place for what I need him to do in a little bit. So now, we are going to do strength and spare parts, and then the only way. Actually, what we did the only way. It's going to be strength and spare parts and clearing the way. Strength and spare parts. Okay. And then clearing the way. Where's clearing the way at? Okay. I think we have all we need for this stuff here. I might actually... Let's do it back in businesses. Rail sections. I can actually do this. Back in business, back to work. We're going to try to pull all these at once, actually. Pinnacle time. All right. I don't know if I like that visor on there. I actually don't know. All right. I'm going to try to pull a lot of cargo here. It's going to be quite a bit. Are the haircuts of trucks. There's a huge problem though with all three of these missions. They all three require me to pull some type of... I think... Yeah, they all three require me to pull some type of trailer to them. And some of those trailers have gas. So I'm going to have to actually do some siphoning with another unit. So that'll be fun. Back in business. Eastern track. I'm gonna do this right now. Oh wait, I can't. But I am gonna do this. I'm gonna do this exactly the first thing. Yeah, I need to do this ASAP. You also have bad social skills? Same here. Same here. Same here. We'll stop and get some gas here if I can just drive by. Dude, why does it always default? Why do you default to me siphoning from my truck to you? It should be vice versa. Seriously. So, I think I just stumbled upon a problem. Yeah, I didn't calculate how much beams I need for rails. Yeah, I don't think I calculated that out as good as I thought. Because I think it's like one middle beam, and then it's I forget what else makes the rail section, but I have to make 4 of them, and I don't know if I counted those in. So this actually might have to wait. Yeah, we might have to do one more trip over to the old steel mill. What do you recommend for the next region from Yukon? Almaty or Austria? Probably Austria is going to be more gameplay. Almaty is going to get the, you're going to get the plaid. But then in Austria, you're going to get 2 tractors. Yeah. 2 tractors, earth roamers, which are pretty awesome. Austria is pretty cool though. I think they're both good. Yeah, I think they're both good. We might be. Actually, I almost wonder if I should go run over and grab like maybe 4 more metal beams real quick. And just knock this out before we move all this cargo across. It's a tough choice. I think Almaty is a really good map too. It definitely is. It's definitely a lot different than what we've played so far. So I think it's a good, both of them, either of them are good choices. Yikes. Okay, let's go see. I'm gonna throw out this, whatever this is, this piece of... Yeah, I'm just gonna toss this out. I'm deleting this, whatever this is. Delete cargo, remove. Yeah, out of here, get out of here. Okay, so for... Back to work. Okay, that just needs a metal rolls. Gotcha. So... Strength and spare parts. That needs medium planks. How many mediums do I have? 5? Okay. What does a rail section need to craft? I have those. But I think I'm going to be short on metal beams, actually. Which is why I almost want to go over and grab more. After that, it's pretty much called... It's not a highway, it's... Strength and spare parts. Clearing the way. Which is medium planks. I have... Yeah, okay. I'm gonna go run over and grab some more metal beams so I have enough. And then I'll come back over and do back in business. And then I'll pull all the cargo I need for those 3 missions. And then just go. Kind of have to. I didn't take into account metal beams for the rail sections. I did take into account the cement needed to craft though, so it's going to be very interesting. I'll just grab like 5 metal beams and that should be okay. Such a beast of a truck, yeah. It's kind of why I'm using it right now. Just put mass cargo on it, overstack it. Yo, Monty, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. What was that from? Like, what? Dumbest thing ever. The dumbest. Funny. REM sounding? Wait, what's REM sounding? Great. Oh my goodness, great. I busted my wheel. Great. How about that? Lovely. I can't go, actually I can't even go up and repair. I don't have a spare wheel. I guess I'll just repair back at the Atom when I go back there. Oh, it's a 90s? Oh, okay. Oh, okay, I got you. I know what you're talking about now. Burp. Soaking damage like it's my job, you know? That's all. Yeah? Yeah, I did see that. Yeah, he did make good points. I think my question to him, is it enough to bring him back to the game? Like, will he follow, is Menace gonna follow through and play it again? That's my question. I know he's gonna start streaming, I think. I forget. I think he said he was gonna come back and start streaming, but I don't know. He probably will. I did see the quality of life updates video though. It looked really good. I mean, it definitely looked like they added some stuff to the game. Okay. Let's go unpack. I am going to attempt I would say if it's enough to bring him back to the game and he actually plays it, yeah, I would like to see more gameplay and kind of see what he says about it. Like, I don't really know any streamers who play Expeditions, like on a regular basis, or even Roadcraft, for that matter. So I don't know. It's tough. It's tough. I need to turn this. Squirrel completes all regions in RC, does he? But doesn't he always... Well, yeah, he's playing co-op. I'm pretty sure, right? Just smart thing to do. Yeah, that's a smart thing to do, man. So I've been saying, but like the thing is, Squirrel has, he's a full-time gamer. Like, he has such a huge following that he can just do whatever he wants, right? I probably could have brought the Kenny again, yeah. It's alright there. I'm gonna take, I think, whatever, two more of these and that's it. I only have to make two rails, but I also want to make sure I have enough of these. Okay. My cargo storage techniques are revolutionary. Thanks, man. Yeah, honestly, if you're... See, I guarantee you Squirrel's, his outlook on, like, how fun Roadcraft was, he probably will say that he had a good time. And no! Maybe not so revolutionary, after all. Guess you're gonna go to the bad boys spot here. Just because you want to be a bad child. There you go. Now you're in timeout. Now you're in timeout, sir. But yeah, I guarantee you, if like you asked him, hey, what do you think about Resident Evil? I mean, Roadcraft. He'll probably say, I really liked it. Because he was like, you know, knocking that stuff out with like friends and stuff like that. So I guarantee you he'll really like it. I think it's just a really enjoyable game with friends. Sup, Drift? Welcome in. Someone ordered it. I definitely needed it. You played 1,500 hours and you haven't seen this? Yeah, this is just overstacking, essentially. Probably should slow down, honestly, but I want to get there in a timely fashion. This is the multi-purpose gearbox that this truck has. It is probably the one you should use because it's just so efficient. Like unreal efficient. You ordered 8, back I go. Do you ever play first-person mode? No. No, not really. Crazy thing about this map is it feels like it's not very linear. Like there's so many different things that you can do, like prior to like, I mean, just getting sidetracked nonstop, right? And that's kind of how it's been today. I've been getting sidetracked with different things. But it's not until like after like 50% that things become a little bit more linear. Could go through that way, try to go through that, but I'll just probably end up going this way. How did you know when to start streaming? What do you mean? What do you mean by that? Yikes. Lots of tippy mud, man. Lots of tippy mud. Logs were hanging out the back, the end of the trailer. Oh gosh. Sounds like a rough scenario. Be careful. Be careful. Like, how did I know that streaming was my thing to do? Yeah, I think it was just it was a means to follow up with people that are watching my videos. And then kind of like fun, like to have fun, answer questions, help people. So it's like multiple things, right? I want it to be like a guy who, if I'm saying something to do something a certain way, I want to be able to say like, I actually show it in practice instead of just saying this is the best, and then, or like this is what you should do, and then just make a video about it and then walk away. Like I'd rather like follow up. So then like when people ask about things, because we get a lot of questions, and people ask like, well, what about this? And I like kind of showing it. I also just like hanging out, talking, playing the game, having fun. So it's more like having fun, following up, answering questions. It's a good way for me to learn, actually. I learn probably more than I give out information, to be quite honest. So but yeah, I just never wanted to be a guy who made videos and didn't kind of make myself available to, I guess, answer questions or like describe rationale or just have like conversation with folks, you know. There we go. That's done. Yeah. I don't know. I mean, there's a lot of YouTubers that they just literally make videos and then they go hide behind the scenes. I not necessarily hiding behind the scenes. It's just I wanted to be a person that yeah, basically the things I'm saying, I want to be able to defend them if I have to. And I think that live streaming can be very daunting because like if you make a video saying like, hey, you guys should use semi-trailers, and then you get on stream and you're like not knowing what to do with one, it's like they're like, well, why even listen to you? Do you know what I mean? Basically, it's like putting your money where your mouth is, yeah. Kind of, yeah. I mean, I'm wrong on a lot of things. I'm not gonna lie. I think that's, but also, like, in the... How do I say this? In the journey to acquire knowledge, you have to be willing to be wrong and offended. So, in a lot of those ways, it happens. But it's also a very hard thing to stream. I'll say that. It's a very hard thing. It can be. But it's also a very chill thing, yeah. Like, I couldn't imagine being... nice. Like, distortion. Like, people ask him the craziest questions. I don't even know how he answers them. Like, he's one of the best speedrunners in the... You know, in the space of just doing things, right? But... He's so, like... He's so good, but he's also so knowledgeable that he can just, like, answer questions, like... off his head and just be precise. And I just, like, I'm not that guy. But I appreciate people who are like that. Whoa. How to turn to God after having a lot of lust. So, well, here's the thing. I treat this... Okay. A lot of times when we do bad stuff, think about it like as a parent, okay, or as a child and a parent. A lot of times when people do bad stuff, they try to say, I did this bad thing, I do not tell dad, or don't tell mom. That's kind of what we think of in our mind, right? Don't go to mom, don't go to dad, we did this bad thing. I grew up with a dad who, whenever I did something bad, I would say, I did something wrong, I need to tell my dad, or I need to go to my dad. And that's kind of how I viewed the same thing with God. But also, you have to be real. I think you have to have a real conversation with yourself. If you're repenting of those things and you're going back and doing them habitually, well, do you really mean it? Do you know what I mean? Do you really mean? It's like my dad always would say. Like he would say, you know, the word sorry means you'll never do it again. Like that's what he said. That's what his definition of sorry was. You know. And like it kind of made sense, man. Like if you continue to hurt somebody, like do you really care about them? So like I think that, yeah. I would say the worst thing to do is to run and hide. That's the worst thing you could do. Is run and hide. Father Spyrodon? You hate female streamers like Bebahan? I don't even know who that is. Yeah, I don't know who that is. I have no clue who that is. Big streamers. But like also you have to hold yourself accountable. Like here's the thing, man, if you're filling whatever you fill yourself with, like you can't, it says in the Bible, you can't serve two masters. So it's either you choose to walk away from it. I mean, are you going to fall? Everyone falls, right? I would say just go to God. That's what I would do. Go to God. Here's the thing, you can't hide anything from him. So like it's crazy. He sees you at your darkest, you know what I'm saying? But it's like God is the Father, has his arms open wide, knocking on the door of your heart, waiting for you to open up. While the devil is literally sneaking into your windows of your house, like trying to, basically getting in and infiltrating your house, God is the gentleman knocking at your door saying, hey, I can clean this stuff out if you come to me, but you got to open this door. Like I can get him out of your house. So that's kind of how that's my best advice for you, man. Hopefully that helped. What the heck? Did it just delete that? Dude, it just deleted that. You gotta be kidding me. I just had to Alt F4 that. Dude, that is so terrible. Maybe... Yeah, I just had that same issue. I wonder where it's going to put me at. Maybe at the gateway? This is going to be an issue, guys. This is going to be a very big issue. Oh, man. I don't normally do this, like Alt F4ing, but... Yeah, I don't have Alt F4 for 5 years. Now I've done it like 5 times in 2 streams, yeah. You're welcome, Drift, yeah. I think about it like this, man. Even if you're not, even if you have no belief at all, okay, it's still there. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna unpack this. Even if you have no belief at all, it's been proven that watching pornography, okay, and having lust actually is some of the worst things for a human. There we go. That's good. That's good. Exactly what I wanted. Okay, let's go run this mission here, and then I'm gonna come back and we're gonna go run these other ones. Should be a short one. Cruise control? I'd be okay with it. I think even Mudrunner had it. Didn't it? Didn't Mudrunner have cruise control at some point? I wasn't real good at using it though. I didn't like put enough work into it to like kind of figure it out. But yeah, Mudrunner had like a cruise control. He plays WoWs, he definitely wants cruise control. Yeah. Exactly. You can't manually load the last of anything. That's the, yeah, I think I just picked up on that, Raven. I've been told that, but I guess I just understood that just now. Like how that works. So essentially I can load my trailer, but the last load I can't be manual. So essentially I have to load my trailer, unload my trailer, and then just automatic load it, right? Essentially, is that kind of how it goes? Feel more confident about my making friends? I mean, confident about making friends. Here's the thing, I wouldn't worry too much about just making friends rather than just being friendly. I think if you're kind to people, I mean, you'll have friends. That's the workaround that's worked for you. Just basically loading the trailer up, then taking everything out, loading it again. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm gonna do, I think, for this zone from now on. Oh, that's right. I have to place it. Oh, that's right.
You must place it in the ground.
Whoa. Yeah, I think like something I've kind of come to, I don't know, man. There's a big part of me with like the whole friend thing is like I don't care what people think about me, and then there's a part of me that cares about what people think about me because it reflects not only upon me but upon my Lord and Savior, because I'm supposed to be a good example to people, but also like on my family as well. So I think it's like the golden rule, whether or not what belief you have is like you treat people how you want to be treated. And I think if you do that, hopefully you're treating people well. If you are treating people well, people are going to want to be your friend. But also I think being a friend can be a very tough thing. I think a lot of people know that here is like, it's tough to go and, you know, humble yourself before your friend or just take criticism from your friend or give criticism like in a loving way. It's a very hard thing to do. But like, I believe that there's a difference between a friend and a buddy. A buddy is someone who just like agrees with you and just goes along with whatever you're doing in life, period. And I think a friend, it says faithful are the wounds of a friend. So like, a friend can wound you just by telling you you're doing something wrong, because it can be very abrasive, right? But I think some of my best friends have been like my biggest critics. They've just straight up told me, huh, no, dude, that's not right. You're pretty much, you were doing this, and this is how it is. That's another thing, is being a good listener. That's actually a really good one. Being a good listener is actually a really, really good one. Can I sneak up here? Did I sneak up here before? No, I didn't. I didn't sneak up here before. I don't think you have to talk more. I think you have to... Here's the thing. Regardless of who you are, you're always going to have people that just don't like you just because they just don't like you. But the instances like that are, if you're a genuine person, instances like that are very few and far between. But like, here's the thing, in the search of like finding friends, like you're going to, like, you're putting yourself at risk for rejection. So if you never put yourself at risk, you'll never find a friend. Do you know what I'm saying? It's the same thing with like whenever you're trying to find like your significant other to marry. Like you'll never know if you don't. If you're not okay with accepting being rejected, then you'll never know. Do you know what I'm saying? It's just, you have to have the... Everyone's afraid of stuff like that, man. Like at some point, right? It's just having the you have to have the courage to. Courage is just what you do in the face of fear. And then, yeah. But I think being a good listener is a really good thing. Absolutely. You will miss 100% of the shots you don't take yet. Yeah. Yes, that's so true. Nen has a really good point. If you remember things that people have told you, and you can actually like recollect those things and bring those up on later conversations, you're showing the person that they're important enough for you to, or they're important enough to you that you actually care about what they said. Yeah. God promises to make something good out of the storms that bring devastation to your life. Yeah. So Tyler, welcome in. Do 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 do. The worst she can say is no. Her ooh. Oh my goodness. Like, if you're, I mean, here's how you can be a good replier to things. Is like, when they're telling you something about their life, and it seems like it's something important to them, like, you could ask open-ended questions to keep them talking as well. But also, like, yeah, you'll start to find things that you enjoy to talk about with other people. Can I go down this way? I'm gonna try it. Yeah, but I think I would encourage you to try to be comfortable in your own skin. Like, I would say we're all kind of afraid in our own way of certain things, man. It's like what Simba's dad said to him. Do you remember what Simba's dad said to him? Mufasa said, "I'm only brave when I need to be." I think in a lot of ways, That's even kind of him admitting, like, I'm scared a lot. But when I have to be brave, I have to be brave. So I think, like, at some point you have to just be brave and say, hey, I mean, well, the worst thing that could happen to me is, like, they won't be my friend. But, like, somebody will. Somebody will. It's true, yeah. It's true. That's true, yeah. Small talk, oh, that stuff is all good, man. Breaks the ice. Okay. So now we're gonna... I'm finally taking cargo over to... to do some stuff. Alright, here we go. Back to work is not gonna happen yet. So it's not back to work yet. It's actually going to be... strengthen spare parts. This is going to be the first part. This is for that warehouse. So service spare part. Oh my goodness, dude. Holy cow. This is a lot. This is 4... There's 9 pieces right there. Alright, Grumpy. Thanks for stopping in, man. Maybe I do this, come back, because this is actually right through the gateway. Maybe I do this one, come back, and then we do... where's it at? It's locked right now. Clearing the way. And then... Yeah, that's what we do. I think that's good. That's a good idea. Let's do that. 9 pieces. Yeah. Okay, so... So, 1, 2 service spare parts. 1, 2, 3 vehicle spare parts. I need to get these out of my cradle, though. Even though they're going to go back in. True, if you never stood on ice, you never know, yeah. Okay. You're welcome, man. I'm glad to talk about stuff like this, man. It's always, I think talking life is a lot better than talking video games, but it's also cool talking about video games too. Like, kind of mixing the two. And I think it's a great part of this channel is like, there's a lot of wisdom. No! What's my opinion on it, not winning the Nobel Prize? Honestly, I don't think it really matters. I mean, yeah, I don't think it really matters. I don't really think he cares. I mean, it's whatever. Yeah, I think it's whatever. Well, I mean, like, you gotta realize, I think most people in the world really dislike him, okay? I think it's just because he's He's more of a shrewd businessman, like, and that's kind of how. I do think that he's brokered more peace, and probably should have been more considered for it, I guess. I think, hate him or not, like whoever, if you hate him or not, I mean, I mean, he's always wanted peace. So, I mean, back in I think it was 2018 or 2017, you guys can look this up too. My squadron was the first C-17 to go into China, I think. Or it was either North Korea or China. I think it was North Korea or China, I forget. I remember I actually was the scheduler that set that crew. But it was because of Trump that we were able to go into that area, or that country, to retrieve our fallen heroes that have died in war, in like past wars. So like he's the one, his influence and his like talkings with the leaders of that country was the reason we were able to fly a military aircraft there and get our, you know, those fallen heroes back to their families so they could be properly buried, you know, after years. So he's accomplished something. Yeah. I mean, he's been trying to broker peace in Ukraine for a long time. He really has. I really hope that that conflict stops. I think here's the thing, man. I think both sides, they're not going to get what they want completely. I think that's what needs to be understood. But I think there has to be a compromise in some way. I think he's good in negotiation. I think he's, if I were to criticize him, I think there's some things that I think he needs to stop tweeting a little bit. I think personality-wise, like policy-wise, I think in him like brokering peace, I'm all for it. I like what he's doing. Character-wise, I'm not a big fan of his character. But I never have, even when he was on like the what's the TV show he had? What was the TV show he had? The Apprentice, right? Was it The Apprentice? Like, I didn't like him there. I mean, he has a very dominant personality. I'll say that. Like, Trump has a very dominant personality. He's very upfront and he's very honest about like what he wants, and yeah. So I guess in that way, I just who's your president? 5AR, who's your president? Yeah, Biden's pretty bad, dude. Biden was pretty bad. I mean, you can go back to like all like basically the FBI basically reaching out to Google and Facebook and basically having them censor people during that whole administration thing. But The last good president was JFK. I mean, if you look at what JFK was trying to do, like he was trying to end the Fed. He was trying to end the CIA. And I think that's what got him killed. I don't know who was behind it. I've heard all the rumors. But I mean, the American dollar has decreased in value. Ever since the Fed was created, the American dollar has decreased in value over time. His sanctions against China. Well, I mean, like, people flipped out about his, like, reciprocal tariffs. But the thing is, like, a lot of those tariffs were just basically hitting countries with tariffs that they literally put tariffs on our exports. So he's just reciprocating those. And, like, people in the United States, like, lost their minds on him. So, like, I don't know. I don't know. It's definitely what got him killed. And that's what people were saying. I think it did. I mean, there's the whole conspiracy about Charlie Kirk and what got him killed, and his last few, I guess, podcasts or talks were pretty heavy on some subjects. So I don't know. I probably need to bring a tanker up here to siphon this fuel. $30.6, yeah. Those tariffs were put against countries who export more stuff to the US than import. Yeah. I see what you mean. You're probably right in some ways. I mean, what's my favorite movie? Oh gosh, I don't even know. But I think the U.S. gives so much foreign aid to all these countries. So the thing is, like, it's so bad. It's so crazy. People scrutinize the United States for trying to, like, bring in money for ourselves. And then, like, when we don't shell out money to other countries, like, hand over fist, like, we have people in the streets in our country. Like, we have people in the streets. We have veterans that are literally dying from suicide, and we're sending all of our funds overseas to all these other areas when we should be bringing that stuff home. But then also, I have to say, to counter that is we could do a better job internally with where we're allocating the current funds that are in-house as well. So I don't know. They're saying a lot of different things about the whole shooter thing. I don't know, guys. Oh, my channel's gonna get banned from Twitch. 605 hard needs a change, I think. Yeah, 6 of 5. Yeah, I need to bring him out. Let's attach our Phoenix here. Or there's Phoenix. Do I have Phoenix? I'm actually gonna bust him out. Okay, let's click this. This will be my fuel truck for over there. You go back in the garage to get this off, so I don't think that, I'm gonna be real, I don't think the shooter, I don't think Charlie Kirk's shooter was the actual shooter. Or even if he was and he pulled the trigger, I don't think he was alone. I don't think he was alone. No, what am I doing? Oh, you gotta be kidding me, dude. Huh. What in the world? Wasting money. That's so stupid, dude. That was the dumbest thing ever. Okay, let's go. I agree, Jamie, I agree. He actually, I think statistically, young men... So, like, I remember when Charlie Kirk first started this whole thing, and, like, he would go to universities, and... Yeah, he was met with a lot of people saying some very terrible things about him to his face. And he would just endure and talk to them. But I will say statistically, young men have been, I would say, more conservative than they've ever been in, like, United States history. Or I would, maybe not in, like, the history, I think, like, in recent history, like in the recent 50 years. Did I go through the gate already? I did. Whoa. Oh, no more coffee. 40% of the US economy is all on data centers and AI. To me, it looks like all the tariffs are prepping to rebuild US infrastructure. Honestly, I have no clue. All I know is I just want to be able to pay my bills. That's it. I think what kind of gets me upset, I think a little bit, and this is kind of where I think I'll probably end my conversation on this. I think at the heart of it, I am tired of men have aspirations of starting a family and, you know, having children so then their parents can have grandchildren and families can have generations. All those people that want, all those folks that want to do that, they get sent off to a foreign war to die on a foreign land away from their family for the interest of the elites that run the world, essentially. That's I think my problem. And that's coming from, I'm a patriot. I'm a veteran. But I do have a heart for people. And I hate war. I hate it, man. Do I regret serving? Absolutely not. That was the best job I ever had. It was the best job I ever had. I mean, I signed up knowing that I could be what I described. It wasn't, here's the thing, like some people, I think today, people sign up for the military because they're like, oh, it's a job. The thing is, like, no, it's like you're looking at this wrong. Like you're getting paid, but they own. Like you understand this. Like you're signing your life away. They own you. But people think. I think they just sometimes they think like yeah, they're like, oh no, it's just a job. No, it's really not. Because you know, what you do in your military service can either really harm you outside the military or really help you. I don't think war is a solution to problems, no. Yeah, I don't think so either. It's like a ruler sending off people to die in his stead is exactly, I don't know. I just know that my God, instead of him sending me to die in his stead or sending me to die by myself, he sent himself to die for me. And I'm undeserving of it. So I think after knowing that, I'm like, man, it's just a humbling thing. Okay, where's my... Let's see here. Where's this at? I think this is here. I think it's the service trailer. Shoot. Okay, whatever. I don't know, man. I sometimes it's heartbreaking that like, oh, I don't know. It's just tough. It's tough to look at the world and like, and not feel sad, I guess, in some way. Do you know what I mean? Because like regardless of like who you are, where you're at, like we're all just people. Like you might speak a different language than me. You might cook different food than I do. You might have a different skin color, but like in essence, like we're all just people trying to live. Like we all have the same value. Oh, man, I agree. I agree, man. No, don't, please don't. No damage, no damage, no damage, no damage, no damage, please. Please, please. What's up, Chris? Welcome in. I think nowadays it's hard to believe the best in people. I'll say that. With everything that's going on in the world, it's hard to believe the best in people, but like, you have to, for me, I think I'm convicted where I'm convicted when I start not trying to believe the best in people. When God tells me I need to love people that even call me their enemy. Like, I don't want my heart to become hardened, regardless if whoever it is hates me or loves me or whatnot. What truck is that in the yellow? This is the Tatra Phoenix. Tatra Phoenix. Okay, drop you. I'm pretty sure the service trailer's here. I think this is it. I don't see another service trailer. Even though, oh my gosh, please tell me this is not it. You know what the crazy thing is? This could be it. Let me check Map Runner. Goodness have mercy. Because I'm gonna probably just lose my mind here. What is this called? No. Strength and spare parts. Goodness. My head is spinning. No, it's tasks. Strength. Surface trailer. It is! I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. It is. Oh, dude. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. Let's go. I guess we have to go get it. I was hoping it was going to be that one right back there, but I guess not. Such a 50-50 chance. Guess we'll just go get it, huh? No. No. Do. What is this? Wait, hold on a second. North Carolina. I wonder what I was like. I thought I was hearing NC music. This kind of sounds like the old school. A little bit has like the Michigan feels. Weird growling noises? Do you really? I'm gonna why there's like a random puddle sitting there. It's kind of weird. I don't know what if even is a puddle there. Okay, strengthen spare parts is going to open long logs to open up here, which is going to be nice for later. Just going to chill here. I don't want to bust my suspension. Yeah. Really? Wait. Is that's not gonna pack? Oh, it is. That dog is gonna hunt. Cool. Alright, let's go get this trailer. Oh, dude, I'm so upset that it's all the way over here. Oh. Yeah, I see what you're saying, Snowy. I mean, like... Another thing is, like, history as well. Like, history is usually written by the winners, right? I think there's a really controversial... I don't want to say take, I want to say documentation of... who was it? What general was it during the World War II? Is it Patton? Patton made some pretty crazy statements before he passed away. So I don't know, there's... a lot of just... I think, here's the thing, like, regardless of if you like Charlie Kirk or not, he said something that's kind of profound. When we stop speaking, violence begins. Like, when we stop speaking to each other, that's when violence begins. Like, we need to be able to sit down and have civil discourse. And I think when we stop that, and we stop understanding each other, we almost dehumanize one another. And you can see the media does that anyways, right? But I would challenge everyone to not... Like, I don't want to be like the media. Do you know what I'm saying? I don't want to be like... I don't want to be like them. I don't want to be called to be like that. I don't want to be like that. Like, there's no difference than all of us that are in here talking. Like, there's no difference between us. We all have value. Okay, I might take engine damage. Okay, NC, I see you. Whoa. Oh, I guess I'm not going to take engine damage here. Weird. You know, I think my dad told me something when I was younger. He said, if you want to learn to love your enemies, start praying for them. It's hard to despise somebody when you're taking their name before the throne of God and asking God to bless them. Do you know what I'm saying? Or to come into, or to have favor upon them. It's really hard for you to continue to hate somebody when you're praying for someone. Do you know what I'm saying? It's yeah. It's a very humbling thing. It really is. Very humbling. I mean, I've had some people really hurt me in life, man. I'm sure everyone here has been hurt in some ways, but like also like there's been a lot of, but also I think like in some ways you gotta forgive yourself too. I mean, we've all hurt people in some way. Sadly, it's usually the people we love the most that we hurt the most. It's sad how that is, but that's just how kind of it goes sometimes, right? Get out of the way. Okay, cool. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I mean, I definitely have seen. I don't know, man. I wonder. You know, something I do wonder though is like, I wonder myself. Like, I know people talk about how they didn't like Charlie, but like, I wonder if I could sit in his position and take as much like verbal abuse as he took and still have enough grace. I don't know, man. It's a sobering thought, I guess. I like that, Leo. That's true. I like that. We are all made in the image of God, yeah. I should have changed this color on the truck, but I didn't. Hey, I have infinite repairs for 5 minutes. Here we go. Let's go. I can damage myself freely. Yeah, I think. Five-minute immunity, go. 5 minutes. I can do what I like. Grrr. Never mind. Yeah, what's to say it's a true love of what Christ did for us? What do you say? Greater love hath no man than this, that one should lay down his life for his friends. Dude, it's so like there's like a lot of arguments about, you know, people I always get sometimes I'll get the argument. They'll say, well, you know, as a Christian you shouldn't be involved, you shouldn't have opinions on politics. I'm like, well, technically not. Well, technically it's untrue, because most of the Old Testament prophets and all those guys, like, they were all involved in some type of politics. I mean, even Christ, I guess you would say he's kind of involved in politics. I mean, he did go in and flip tables in the church. He did say, render to Caesar the things that are Caesar's. Render to God the things that are God's. Alright, Drift, thanks for stopping in, man. Have yourself a wonderful weekend. It's funny, I have a trailer attached that has all these spare parts, and I don't take damage. What's up, John? Welcome in. Good to see you, man. Day is going well. I'm trying to get some stuff done, I think. Slowly. I think things are going to speed up, though. Like, these big contracts at first, they just take time. They really do. How come half the world doesn't believe in Christ if he is God? Well, I can tell you this. Whenever you say... I can talk about Buddha in public. I can talk about Islam in public. And people don't come out of the woodwork and start screaming at you. But as soon as I mention the name of Christ, people get really upset. And I would say the only reason is because there's power in it. But I mean, if you think about it, if you look at you can actually look at the historically, the Bible hasn't been proven false. The accounts of Christ and actually the documentation of Christ being crucified under the rule of Pontius Pilate it's true. I mean, this has been proven by like even secular scholars. Like this is people who are not believers. Like a person to look up about this who has who's done takes on this is actually Bart Ehrman. So, I mean, if you don't want to look up someone who's like a Christian scholar, someone like Wes Huff or someone like that, yeah, Bart Ehrman's a good one. But the thing is, like, here's a slippery slope as an atheist is that everything is relative. So, like, you could say that, like, me and you can have a disagreement on, let's say we're both atheists. We could both have a disagreement on whether or not is what's wrong or right? Because there's no moral absolute. Like, you could argue that what Hitler did to the Jews was absolutely 100% moral. Because there's what absolute do you have to stand on? That, like, who are you to say what is right or wrong? Do you know what I'm saying? Oh, this is not good. Okay, I have enough weight. We're good. Yeah, it's the most hated and mocked religion. I mean, you don't see any type of Hollywood videos or Hollywood movies. You don't see anybody mocking, like, Buddha, Hindu, Islam, nothing. But continually you'll see, just watch movies. Turn on Netflix. Like, what's true and right as an atheist is ever changing with society. But, like, what God says is wrong and right is static. It is what endures. It doesn't change. Is the hetero white man religions? So, but Christ wasn't a white man. He wasn't a man. Christ was the man of color, actually. And actually, the Ethiopian Bible was actually the Bible that's older than the King James. But like, how is it a white man's religion though? 6 hours? 6 hours and 30 minutes, actually. Okay, I can't get out of here. You can make fun of hetero white man, but not blacks, gays. I don't understand. What's that mean? What do you mean? What do you mean by that? Am I enjoying season 16? Have I enjoyed it? I think I've enjoyed the parts that are enjoyable, and then not enjoyed parts that are not enjoyable. You can make fun of it. Otherwise, you are racist or homophobic. Oh, I see what you're saying. Well, that's like society. That's basically what it is. It's become a societal norm to do so. I didn't want to use my trunk repair supplies. Oh. Yeah, I used the wrong one. Well, here's the thing is like this is if you as a white dude, if I would say something like a statistic that has another race involved in a statistic, or if I would just say something like in a criticizing manner, I would be considered, or I would immediately be called a racist. Which I don't really find. Like, I think there's ways to lovingly say this is not right. Okay? Without having to be called that, I guess. Okay, what do I do now? Let's see here. Oh, is it clearing the way? Okay, I need 2. Oh gosh, do I even have 2 more? Why half the world doesn't believe in Christ? I mean, it's tough. I mean, I believe everyone has a God-shaped hole in their heart. Okay? That's what I truly believe. I truly believe we all have a God-shaped hole, and we tend to fill it with things, okay? But like, God... Here's the thing, you can even say you believe in God, but like, even the demons and the devils believe in God. They just don't want you to serve God. Like here's do you understand that like Satan wants to put you in like misery loves company, right? So he wants you to be miserable like he is. Okay, if I give you, it's gonna sound really harsh if I give you like one reason why I think people just don't believe in God. Well, here's two reasons, but I also believe that here's why. I think as Christians, we have done a poor job of playing Christ. Okay, it's like this, man. It's like if I were to play Beethoven, and I played Beethoven poorly. Are you going to blame Beethoven or are you going to blame me? You're not going to blame Beethoven. You're going to blame me, right? So here's what happens is a lot of people who grew up like in a Christian household that have walked away from it, usually it's because of something that happened to them from an organization. So basically like it's because of like what man has done. Okay. And I think like I can understand it like from an emotional standpoint, but it's like free will. People are free to hurt you however they will, and as like a fallen human being, it's what it is. Like countries that are Christian obviously have a stereotype, like more geographically. That's a good question. I don't know, like, why geographically, though. I mean, I know that the gospel spread through the Middle East whenever Christ was resurrected. And then it spread into Europe. Read the story of the Holy Mother Mary saved Christian soldiers and Turkish soldiers. Okay. I keep hitting the horn. Give us a demo. Yeah, I mean, you're killed. I mean, if you go to like an Islamic country, like you are not free to worship Christianity. Like you're not free to, that's not what you're allowed to do. There's so many, I mean, like in China, like another North Korea, things like that. So like there are certain things, I guess. But in essence, like some ways, I think people don't want to be held accountable, or people don't want to be told that they're sinners, which is kind of like ultimately leads to death of your soul, which is a hard thing to take. Okay, even as a believer, it's a very heavy thing to say, because it's basically saying like, Nathan, you're not good. Sorry, Nate, you're not good. Sorry, buddy. And then the other thing is like, you want to be your own God and live the way you want to live. You know what I'm saying? But I think a lot of it also, like, I would say, like, I can only speak as an American. Like, a lot of the things I've seen is people have been hurt by church-going, quotation mark, religious people. And they base their, they think that's like the impression that God is, right? Is, who is in the church. And the thing is, like, church is a refuge for sinners. And I think we have done a bad job of being that, just a refuge for sinners, which we all are, right? So I think that's what we've done a poor job of. We've done a poor job of saying, hey, I'm just like you. But we tend to, what did Paul say? Like, remember when you were like that. Like, remember when, like, God first entered your heart. Like, the things that you didn't know, the things that you were still doing. Like, but sanctification is a process. Like, God kind of changes you, changes your heart. Kind of like how I talked about before in other streams. Like, God has changed my heart in a lot of ways. I can go on and on, talk to you about things I've let go, and I couldn't have done it alone. What do you mean, so no freedom? Some churches are not following about. Yeah, I think so too, Jamie, yeah. But this is why I tell people, man, you don't follow people who say, like, here's another thing is, like, I can tell you I'm an expert at SnowRunner, and you all can probably sit there and say, no, you're not. Okay? Like, you immediately can just say that you can automatically come to a conclusion right away within a second that I am falsifying that, right? What I would say is you go seek the origin of it, okay? And this is why, like, before I go to church, I read my Bible, okay? So, like, whenever the pastor is saying something that's not what is in there, or if he's taking things out of context and not letting it interpret itself, or teaching a false gospel. Kind of like today in America, pastors like Joel Osteen, they like to preach this thing is called a prosperity gospel, where he basically says, like, well, if you're a Christian, like, God is going to bless you monetary, he's going to make you rich and this and that. It's like, no, he never said that. Not really. He actually said, if the world hates you, just know that it hated me before you. He actually warned that your life actually doesn't really get easier. And that's why I think that a lot of pastors have been leading people astray. And that's why I always say, man, just, you got to read it yourself. You got to read it yourself. They're a human construct, yeah. But also, like, that's what the humans do, is humans take things and they make a religion, and we tend to, yeah. And it's basically, it's making it man-centered rather than God-centered. And that's where it falls. It's even a lot of like worship. Even when people do praise and worship, some artists, they make it more about themselves than about just worshiping and thanking God in song and in spirit and truth. Like, some of the best pastors that I know, like in the United States, that I kind of listen to, if I'm being honest with you guys, I am deeply offended. Like, my feelings are hurt whenever I listen to them. But in my spirit, I know that they are right. because the scripture lines up with exactly what they're saying. And it's like a double-edged sword. Because I think I'm at war. Your spirit is at war with your flesh, because your flesh wants to do what's pleasing and what feels good, and your spirit is at war with it, essentially. So I'll hear something and my spirit will go, Nate, that sounds like you. Like, you are that man. And then I'm in denial of it. So then I'm offended. So then I have this conflict where, you know, the Holy Spirit's telling me, no, this message was for you. Like, this is you. Religions have waged more war than anybody. So you're also talking about men waging war. So you're not talking about Christ waging war. This is what I'm saying. You go back to, this is why you have to know the nature of God, right? Yes, I think Christ is about his business. I'll say that. But like if you're talking about if we're referencing like the Crusades, that was like in a response to like 6 centuries of like Islamic aggression across Christian nations that they just basically had enough of. Yeah, and that's what's causing people to be turned off by when I preach the gospel, because they think that I'm somehow trying to. I'm not connecting it with people. This is not a people. This has nothing to do with anybody. All those people that run the governments and churches, they're all sinners. They're all sinners need saving too, just like I do. Like that's why we're fallen. Like we've been given free will to do what we please. And sadly, like we tend to do more what we please rather than what pleases God and what helps serve people. So that's what I'm saying. Like people are falling short of representing or letting their life shine brightly because they have the Spirit of God inside them. It's just a fall. It's a nature of people. Men are fallen. That's it. Right? That's all it is. I don't define religion. So like religion, you could do anything religiously. I could say I play SnowRunner religiously. It's something that I do on a regimented basis that I do for a period of time. I could say I brush my teeth religiously. I do it in the morning at a certain time for a certain period until a certain thing happens. Like Christ didn't come to start a religion. Like that's what I think we tend to like misunderstand is he didn't do that. He didn't come to say, hey, I'm here to start this religion. He said, I come to reconcile the lost. Like, he basically said, I'm coming here to pay the price for you. And that's why, like, I don't look at, like, people. I try to tend to, and this is why, like, I really say, like, if in a belief system, I have to look at the source. Like, I want to know who it is. Because I can tell you, like, I don't know. It goes back to the whole Beethoven thing. Like, you can't say Beethoven's terrible if I play Beethoven bad, right? There's so many based on the same thing. That's also what I'm not in agreement with, is all these different religions. And that's why I don't say, like, I'm a follower of Christ. That's what I say. I am a sinner saved by grace through faith. That's all I say. I guess, like, in essence, like, the term Christian was actually not even supposed to be, like, a term used as, like, a religion. It actually was a descriptive word that the Romans essentially and the Jews gave to. It was almost like a derogatory word where it was like mockingly, as they were people who were with Christ or they were like Christ, essentially. So yeah. Yeah, he did. He flipped them over. He actually called them, yeah, he did. He walked into the synagogue and he flipped tables and called them, you brood of vipers. Is because people were basically, yeah, they were making money off of, like, you know, in places where the house of God was. Yeah, he did. Christ was not nice. Christ was kind. But also, if you actually look at the description of Christ when he comes back, like, he's no joke. He's not Santa Claus. Yeah, he's not Santa Claus, but man, he could have pulled himself down off that cross. At any point, he said, you know what? I'm going to be subject to these people who hate me because I am saving I'm saving those whom I've came to save, who will freely come to me and worship in spirit and in truth. It's a beautiful thing, man. It really is. Shakes me to the core still. It's like when Paul said in the Bible, Paul was a Pharisee actually who was crucifying Christians. He was actually a Pharisee who was crucifying Christians, and he even said after Christ came into his life, he basically said, I can never get over the fact that God loves me this much after all the terrible things I've done, that he still wants to save me. I feel that, man. I don't know. I feel that. It shakes me to the core. Shakes me to the core. Heavy themes in his lane, yeah. Wait, what? I think this is Almighty? Is this Almighty music? I wouldn't, Amethyst, honestly, man, I would actually just go. I wouldn't worry about it. I wouldn't worry about, like, to be honest, man, I think it's the few, you guys ever heard the phrase, like, there's a few bad apples that, like, give everyone the bad taste in their mouth? Like, I don't say it's a few, because the more you expand it out, like, population-wise, like, there's more people, right? But I really do feel, man, that, like, people do welcome you with open arms because they know they're in the same place. And I think a lot of people have that same understanding, the same mindset. So I would encourage you to go. I mean, the worst thing that could happen is, I don't know. You get to hear some music, which I think is pretty sweet. And then you have to sit in a pew for, an hour of your life. John 14:6, where Jesus said, "I'm the way, the truth, and the life. No one comes to the Father except through me." Yep. Yeah, dude, I'm not opposed. I'm not all about the whole, like, religious. Back to work. Get back to work. Metal rolls and service spare parts. Metal rolls, service spare parts. How am I gonna do this, dude? Service. Oh, I can do this. So you're telling me government manipulates religion and the society manipulates themselves for individual success. I don't think the government manipulates religion. I think you're... I think anybody can manipulate anyone if they really choose to. Yeah, I think people manipulate religion. Yeah. If he's so integral to existing, they were attributed. So if you actually look at the promise of Abraham, because of Abraham, they were attributed righteousness because of that. But the thing is people could not hold up to God's standard, which he laid down. So God said that he was just going to die for us. Like, we cannot be perfect. Like, heaven equals perfection, and we can't get there because we're not perfect. So to be perfect, the only one who is perfect decided to basically pay for what sends us to hell, which is our sins. And he came down willingly and did that for us. Because if not, then we would... That's the only way. But yeah, I think this is why I wouldn't say don't follow the example of people. Like, if you want to know, like what, I guess, I don't want to say Christianity. I would say, I would look at the nature of the leader of the movement, okay? Because here's the crazy thing is, like, usually when someone dies in a movement, the movement usually dies after, right? But it's spread like wildfire. I mean, even the people who saw him die, they scattered, and then whenever they supposedly saw him resurrected, they all died deaths of martyrs. Like, in, you know, pretty much terribly. They crucified, boiled, things like that. But what movement has been as strong? For what, 2,000 years? Do you know what I mean? I mean, who was it? What's his last name? Tyndale? I think Tyndale was the guy who translated. I think it was the Bible from Greek to English, because he wanted the normal folk to be able to know the Bible better than the priest did, and they killed him for it. What is my reality? What do you mean, my reality? Can you elaborate on that? Like, I guess I just believe in reality. Like, I don't think that I have a reality. I actually don't think I don't think truth is relative either. I think there is the truth. Like, nothing can be true for somebody and not somebody else. I think there is the truth. And then there's, well, I take that back. So it could be true that I don't like tomatoes, but it could be false for you that you don't like tomatoes. So does that make sense? I guess so. I don't know, maybe not. Yeah, perception is perception. I think, though, perception is reality for a lot of people, and I think that's why it's tough, man. Like, people could look at you when you're working and they could see you slacking off and they're like, oh, this guy doesn't even work. But really, you just got done doing all this type of work, but just because they didn't see you working, they think you're a slacker. Kind of, you know what I'm saying? Am I excited for 4 more seasons of SnowRunner? Absolutely. Actually, I'm not. But, well, I think I'm definitely up for it. I don't think we should have had those. I was excited to finally pester a good friend of mine and maybe see if he would make a randomizer again. Okay, but killing someone is bad for everyone. So the thing is, by what standard? Because because some people's standard that everything is just random and everything is by chance, like there's no Like, where's the moral? Like, that's a moral law. Like, you're actually preaching a moral law right now. Like, killing is bad. Do you know what I mean? Right, truth doesn't change, yeah. Exactly, Raven, yeah. Truth doesn't change. It's... We put a lot of weight on killing, but we are all killed by age. Right? Hey, what's up, Joss? Welcome in. I don't know if I pronounced your name right, but hey, welcome in. Alright, 5AR. Thanks for stopping in, man. I appreciate your conversation. Oh my goodness. Spot on? Good. Nice. I'm so bad at pronouncing names, so it's good. I really am. Is it okay to kill them? It's a really tricky discussion. So... Okay, so... Is it okay to kill them? Hey, this is where it's just tricky, because the media actually has been calling a lot of people those names, okay? And when you call people those type of names, like what you're saying, like those folks' names and stuff like that, it kind of dehumanizes them, right? Because we always think those names we associate with bad, right? But what if I were to tell you that if those two people repented before they died, that they would be in heaven? I'm going the wrong way? I'm not going the wrong way. Salton River Mountains is this way. Different religions and cultures have different morals. That's true. But all those different religions, most of them reference Christ in some way. But Christ doesn't reference any of them. He says they talk about different ways. They talk about him being a prophet. And Christ was said, I am the way, the truth, and life. No one comes before the Father except for through me. Very profound. He made statements that were so profound to the Jews whenever he was preaching, that they actually picked up stones to stone him. I mean, to be honest, if you really want, the truth is, he was crucified because they hated what he was saying. Because the Jews expected the Messiah to be a warlord that essentially was going to rid them of Romans' rule over them. And that's not why Christ came. Like, that's what they were expecting. So I don't know. Things to think about. And this is why, like, I don't have all the answers. All I can say to this is search it out. Very controlling. Why only through him? Because only one who has not sinned and has given up his life is able to offer salvation. Like even like Muhammad, Buddha, like they were fearful in death. They did not know where they were going. Like Christ, it's the thing is like there's only really two ways. Two different things is this. It's either Christ was a complete lunatic, okay? Or he was the Son of God. That's really the only two options. That's really the only two options I see, like logical options. Like it's either this dude just a straight up lunatic, or he was who he said he was. But I think I challenge like anyone who's like asking like was God real? I think logically when you think about it, if someone said that they came and they offered themselves to die probably the most horrific way you could possibly imagine to save you, would it be worth looking into them? If it is, I encourage you to. If you just think that's lunacy, then that's what you think. If you want heavy content, we give you heavy content. Others may not know or be going somewhere else. But that's just that's relativism then. Isn't it? Like me thinking like, oh, well, I don't believe that I'd go to somewhere else, but like what if I say I didn't believe in air? Like we all know air is like oxygen. We breathe that stuff, right? Like whatever comprised of air is like what, 23% oxygen, nitrogen, and something else? Like because I don't see air, like I still know it's there, right? Like we all know that. I think everyone knows there is a God. I think deep down everyone does know. I really do. I really do believe that. I think that other people think that like if they accept Christ, it's almost like they feel like it's going to be like chains, when it's actually the exact opposite. It's hard to explain that. It's hard to like explain that to somebody and be like, well, it's actually like the most freeing feeling in the world, because you feel like you're free of bondage, essentially. That was a very well phrased question. That's the only thing I can say, because like I can point you into like the validity of it and like all these different things of like studies and the accounts of Christ and all these different things, man, that like, you know, and give you historical data on this stuff. But like if that's, sometimes that stuff isn't enough, or sometimes it's like it's not enough for someone to believe, or to just think it's enough to believe. I would just say like this is what he came to do by like scripture, what he said out of his mouth. And if you think he's a lunatic, then then that's what you think. But I believe he was who he said he was. Clearing the way, service trailer. Where's this service trailer at, though? We gotta look again. But the thing is, just because you don't, but if you don't believe in error, does that make it true, though? That's what I'm saying. Like, I believe I believe in absolute truth. Like, you and I know there's error, even though we can't see it. It's like when you look at a building, like you know there's a builder, even though you don't see the builder, like you know there has been a builder, right? Like the building just didn't magically appear. I guess, I don't know, that was probably not a good example. Here, I guess I just believe that God has a divine purpose for your life. And I think like that in itself makes life very purposeful. Like I don't think I could believe that I'm just like a random act of the universe, I guess you would say. Like I believe that, you know, God made you for a reason. Fearfully and wonderfully made. That's where's the other one here? Rock slide. Oh, it's called Back to Work. There it is. The generator. Dude, I have so many trailers to deliver. We gotta take a look at this though. You don't believe in gods, full stop, but that's just my belief. I appreciate that, Nan. Okay, so which trailer is this? Oh, is it back in business? No, it's back to work, I think. Where's the generator? That's the generator. Okay, that one there. But I need to find the other one, though. The way is clear? No. It is... Dude, where's it at? Which one? It's not the... It can't be this. Is it this? What the heck? No, dude. What in the world? I'm thinking of two... Clearing the way. My goodness. This is what happens when you only have one cup of coffee. Wait, what? Oh, it's this trailer here. Gotcha, okay. Okay. Understandable, I guess. Understandable. Gotcha. Sounds good. Wait. Oh, we wouldn't have gotten through? Yeah. But the reality is created by God or by humanity? I mean, I think it's by God, right? Yeah, you can't create. Yo, Ender, welcome in. I have not had 2 cups of coffee today, so I am, yeah. I'm not doing well. You're welcome, Raven. Yeah, I mean, I hope it was a good conversation. I think it's definitely probably a tough topic that people don't really want me to talk about. I understand. I know. It's because I brewed a whole pot and I just didn't want to brew another one. I can't even remember the mission I'm on. Can I or anyone else prove it? Well, I think, well, I mean, it says scripturally that God was basically created the universe, right? I don't believe we came from, like, an explosion and then from a single cell organism that it's basically became like a human body that is like one of the most highly effective machines. I don't mean to call our body a machine, but it really literally is a well-oiled machine that runs incredibly. But scripture was written by ordinary man, yeah, and so was science books, though. Every book that you've ever read was written by man. I guess what I'm saying is out of 66 books, it was written by multiple humans, but they all point to the same thing. So like they all point to the same thing, okay? But if you would look at, like, I said this before, like a car crash, and if they're investigating a car crash and they look at witnesses of a certain event, the major conclusion of what happened still remains true, but like little details, like, how do I say this? This is like talking about like the gospel. Here's like the four gospels, right? This is where that kind of varies. Some people will be like, oh, I saw this car crash, but the car was yellow. Other person says, oh, the car was orange. And then they talk about people that were like there, present. Oh, the driver had a red shirt on. The driver had a blue shirt on. Like, those things happen. So what I'm saying is the Bible is a collection of 66 books, manuscripts, right? They are divinely inspired by God. It's true. Well, I mean, 500 people saw him resurrected. I mean, his 12 disciples that were following him, they all, after they saw him resurrected, they all preached the same message that he preached to them to their deaths. All they could have, to save their necks, all they could have done is just say, hey, I was just making it up. They chose to preach those things to their death. And he appeared to 500 people in his resurrected state. I mean, so it's either we say 511 people because the Judas basically hung himself, right? It's either we say 511 people are just straight up delusional, and we think that, yeah, the old times they were just delusional, or those are crucial eyewitnesses and accounts of it. So yeah, I don't know. A cult full of lunatics? I don't know. I don't think it's a cult full of lunatics. I mean, when someone's threatening to crucify you on a cross in what is the most excruciating, painful experience known to man, and the Romans were really good on it. If we know anything about Roman crucifixions, is that they were really good about it. They did a good job of it. If I were to save my own skin, just to say like, hey, it was a lie. That's all I have to say to stop myself from them driving spikes, railroad spikes through my wrists and my knees or my ankles, and then tearing my flesh to bits, and then I hang on the cross naked. You know, my genitalia basically ripped off as well. I mean, I think a lunatic or not, they would probably want to save their own skin, right? Ten burn logs in Austria? Yeah, I know. The crazy thing is, Monty, I did the packing bug and I still failed, man. I still failed. I don't know, man, but the thing is, like, even today, people are being killed for their belief in Christ. Like, even today, like, it happens even today. So it's either thousands upon thousands of people are just lunatics, or Yeah. Or they're dying for the truth, or dying for something that maybe is, I think, I don't want to say interesting enough, I would say maybe compelling enough to look into more. Because like it just wasn't 12 men. It's happened over the years. Like people die for being Christian, or die for Christ. I mean, you can even look into when the Bolsheviks basically had the revolution, and then what they did to people in Romania, and just all through the Soviet Union period. Like there's huge accounts of this stuff, them killing Christians just because they wanted complete domination. I mean, those are just things you can look into. Gosh, I might flip over here, guys. I'm in a bad place. I'm in a bad place. Yeah, Saber, you got me. How's God's sacrifice different? God's sacrifice is different because he knew no sin. That's why. Because you can't pay for your sin. Because here's the thing. It's like this, Snowy. If I hit your car, okay, let's say I wreck into your car, okay? And I willingly do it. And you get out the car and you say, "Hey man, I forgive you." The car still has to be paid for. Like the car still needs fixing. Like I still need to fix your car to have justice, right? Or let's say I murder somebody and I tell the judge, "Oh, judge, I'm sorry. I promise I'm going to do this and be a good person." And he says, "That's great and all, but you still did this. Like you still murdered this person." Like there has to be justice. What God did is he paid that price for you. So then you don't have to suffer the wrath of God. Like he basically poured out his wrath on himself to save you. But, and the thing is, when you tell it to people who don't, it sounds like, to folks who don't believe, it sounds like foolishness. That a God would come down and sacrifice himself. But to me, it's the most loving and most beautiful thing that anyone could ever do for me. Because I realize that I know where I'm headed. I know that I'm not a good person. Like only one was good, and that was Christ. So, do you see what I'm saying? Like that's why, like I think there's just a thankfulness that is instilled in me for that. There is none without sin. There's none without sin. That Christ said that. He even said any of your righteous deeds are like filthy rags. Like anything that you try to do as like a self-righteous, like saying that you don't have sin is basically saying that you're just, it's self-righteousness essentially. Also, are kids gods because they got born? How can they sin? So, oh, you mean like a child, like a child, like a newborn, like dying? But like, don't you? But here's the thing: like, don't you think God's a good judge? Like, if they don't know they're doing something wrong, does he put that account on them? I think it's actually in Proverbs that this is talked about. So yeah, like of course, like I have me and my wife, we miscarried 3 times. Okay, so there's 3 children that could have been in this world that died. And I know for a fact that, you know, when I come to meet the Lord, I will see them. What's up, Flood? Welcome in. Oh, dude, this is good talks. It's good talks. It's good talks, man. Please, Twitch, don't ban me. I love you. Twitch, don't ban me. Appreciate that, Jen. Thank you. My wife is actually pregnant again. I probably shouldn't have said this, but she's actually pregnant again. So we're praying. We're praying. So, hey man, it is what it is. You know, whatever happens. Whatever happens, man. I'm gonna be. I have a foundation, and it will not be moved. Use the Navistar? No Navistar bias at all. Thank you, I appreciate that. Thanks, guys. Yeah, she's about 8 weeks pregnant, yeah. So we'll see. I'm hopeful. Gotta hold on to hope, man. Please don't fall out. Please don't fall out. Please don't fall out. Thank you. What's up, Cloud? Welcome in. Hey, man. I'm glad you found the channel, too. I have to go get this trailer over here and bring it all the way over here. Oh, no. You know what I forgot to do? Is bring this trailer. Having me as a father, I don't know. Are you sure about that? Are you sure? I need to do something here. This is not going to be fun. You go up on the stool. Thanks, Nen. I appreciate that. I'll go like this. Maybe I'll put you on this side here. Those are medium planks. Long planks are actually 4. Yeah, long planks are actually 4 slots. Guys, don't tell anybody about my wife. We've been trying to keep it a secret. Secrets, guys. Secrets. Don't fall off the mountain. Have you not played? Okay. Yeah, so there's long planks and there's medium planks. And then you have the shorties, which are just normals, yeah. What's up, Messenger? Welcome in. Thanks, man. Appreciate that. Thank you for subscribing. Yeah, let me know if you have any questions. I would love to help if you you need help. I can try to answer any question you have. If not, I have a lot of people in here that are that know some stuff about this game as well. Oh, you're an Air Force vet too? Nice, man. What's up, Virgilius? Welcome in. That's right, stay upright, man. That's right. It's crazy. It's tough, man. I mean, 20, you did 20 years? I gotta ask you a question. If you're willing to answer. How did you do it? How did you do 20 years? You prefer Twitch over YouTube? Nice. I do too. For streaming, I do. 20 years, man. I just couldn't do it. I probably... Okay, I lied, actually. I probably could have. Man, it's just... It's tough. Sasa, welcome in as well. I could probably just slaughter your name as well. I'm sorry. I'm terrible with names, but welcome in. Has its moments. You're pretty patient. That's good. You kind of have to, right? Okay. I'm going to go back to the garage, I'm going to grab a truck. I'm going to grab a truck to deliver these things. I'm trying to think which one now. I'm trying to think here. It might be the Tega. What do I have as a fuel tanker here? Mastodon? It might be the Tega. Tega. Yes, it is going to be Tega. This is good because I actually need fuel over here too. Oh, he only has half? Okay, that's even better. I can fill up out of the Jenny, and I can also fill up out of the tank down there, so this is good. How much stuff delivered for one rock slide? A lot. A lot of material. What's my opinion on the Zix truck? The cheap one from the 4x4? I have a review on it, actually, on my channel if you'd like to check it out, but I actually really like it. Yeah, I actually really like it. It was hard work. It was hard, no doubt. Being deployed and moving, yeah. Pretty much, what, moving every 3 years, unless you got like an IPCOT or like an extension. Thanks, Messenger. Yeah, man, I really am, man. I just, because I love people, I love Christ. So, W, good to see you. I'm streaming so long today. I'm streaming so long today, I know. I haven't... I know, I've been going so long. I have to cut the grass, too. I'm literally getting off here and going right outside and cutting the grass. It's going to be fun. Fun times. This is a pretty big monster stream, yeah. I didn't know I was gonna do this. I was expecting 1 cup of coffee, yeah, pretty much. I was expecting to do like a 5 hour and then call it good. And then time just got away from me. But we were having fun. We had a couple of longer stints, but yeah, every few years moving. I was in for 6. I was stationed in Hawaii for all 5. Well, I did like a year, 15 months in training, and then I went to Hawaii for the remaining time. But I had a 3-year in Hawaii, and I just extended to my data separation there instead of PCSing. Yo, I had a comment. Somebody said that my videos look washed out. Like the colors look washed out. Is that true? Whoa. I was like, what? I didn't think they look washed out. But it got me thinking. I was like sitting, then I like started looking at a couple of videos. I was like, is it washed out? Like, I don't necessarily want to turn the saturation up. Because I feel like sometimes you can oversaturate it. You know what I'm saying? It just looks weird. Yeah, Tega's drifting like a madman. It's brighter than Mud Runner. Seems okay? Okay, good. Maybe. I don't know. I'm surprised I haven't tipped this over yet. Yeah, kind of like photo mode pics. Why not the high range gearbox? That's a good question. I don't know. Actually, I don't know. Probably just out of habit, using the off-road. It was sent... Oh, that's weird. I feel like Twitch moderation is just weird, man. Okay, I need to grab the one trailer from here, and then the other service trailer from over on the other side. I think this one is the Jenny, but we're gonna find out which Jenny it is, actually. It's called... Nope, sorry. Didn't mean to do that. Back in business. Not back in business. It's back to work. Back to work. Okay, so it's the one up here. Okay, so it's Jenny up here. Thanks, Highlighter. Appreciate that. You're an Air Force brat? Your dad did 23 years, served in Korea, Vietnam. What? Hey, man, I appreciate that. Thank you so much. I think this is the right one, guys. If not, then I'm in trouble. What's up, Zing? Welcome in. No, dude, I'm late. I'm late. Streaming very late, actually, today. Bro, it's Friday. I'm going this way because I have to go across and then go get that other trailer. Get up the mountain or hill, please. Grab the Navistar. Whoa! Okay, chill. My wife is probably like, why in the world are you still streaming? How's first person on this? Probably not good. We're on the Tega. I mean, first person's, people love it. I can't do it. I just like looking at tires and the environment. Truck positioning. I don't know. I'm too used to third person. I just like it too much. Zing, you done with work today? You have to be. Oh, you're an hour behind me, I think, though. Watch. Smash. Here it goes. Smash. No? Just about done? Nice. Yeah, the competitions that are first person. Those are rough too. Yo, Messenger, thanks, man. Appreciate it, man. Thank you for stopping in and thank you for the comments. Seriously. Thank you for your service, by the way. Seriously, thank you. 20, gosh, man. I couldn't imagine. 20 years. It's awesome. I've always heard from like people who were in about like how tough like moving every 3 years was like on kids and stuff like that. So it definitely is a huge sacrifice. Absolutely, man. The best underdog in SnowRunner? Oh gosh, shoot. Oh, I don't know. Best underdog. That's a lot, man. Hey, man, God bless you too. I think definitely there's a few. It's weird though, because like if I name an underrated truck, I feel like maybe not now. And if it was like 2022, it probably would be something like a Step 310. Like I could say that's an underrated truck for sure. But now I feel like, is it still underrated? Navistar is your answer. Flood, we'll probably break it out another time. I'd have to actually purchase it. If I was playing normal mode, man, I would have busted out for you immediately. What I think about the M916A1? Did I just do a truck request on that truck recently? That's always my answer, pretty much, yeah. But I don't know if it's considered underrated anymore. 'Cause I feel like so many people know about it. You know what I mean? It's like so many people know about it now, and I mean, I could say like Cat CT681, but like I feel like everyone understands that truck is good now too. Or it's decent. Do I have my snorkel? Okay, I do. I think a big underrated truck, actually, maybe not. It's still kind of underrated, I think, in some regard. It's the Dan. I still think the Dan is. Kind of. It's tough, man. Because everyone really recognizes things nowadays, and I don't know. What do you guys think are some of the most underrated trucks in the game? But yeah, for the M916A1, I do have a review on it. And I also have, I think I did a truck request on it. I think. I need to check my list. The Mastodon. No, the 73210 is pretty well known as being a relatively strong vehicle in this class, actually. Definitely not underrated. Trying to think, man. I don't want to say Voron D as well, but like Voron D is not that bad. Like, I know people talk about its stability, but as long as you just line it up with a trailer, it's pretty good. How do I remember all the roads? I usually do pin mark. It's just this is my second time. This is actually going to be my second full playthrough and like a quarter playthrough of this map. You don't think there's any people just like different things? That's a good take, yeah. Kind of true. I just feel like everyone knows like about vehicles now in 2025. I don't know. A lot of the early trucks are underrated. Yeah, that's actually a good point. Like the MH9500 is. And it's actually really a pretty good one. Let's grab this trailer. And then we're going to go back and deliver the service trailer, and then this will be for completing back to work. I actually think the P12 is underrated. But I don't know. I think it might be underrated for some, maybe not for others. For me, I just think it's one of those where I guess if you just have a little bit of patience, set it up right, it'll do relatively well. So I don't think that considers it underrated though. It's tough, man. Okay, let's deliver this stuff, dude. Reduce mud sucking? What, stucking? What was that? What were we talking about? Please don't catch. Thank you. Yeah, White Western Star is actually really good. Like, there's really only... I'm not going to say tires are a downside for that, because it still has really good tire sets. It just doesn't have elite pulling power. But the White Western Star is like a solid vehicle. Like, it is a really solid all-around. I guess I can just straight up this hill. Did that reduce mud sticking? So not once so far. Use the winch. Wait, what do you mean? What stops mud sticking? Like, what are you referring to? I hope I can actually get up this slope here, pulling both of these. Oh, that's what you're talking about. Yeah, so the fuel tank is essentially giving me, well, it's like half full. But the fuel tank is giving me enough grip, pressing down weight into the surface to give me traction, essentially. Yeah, this is the Tega for you. Just a Tega, that's all. That's all. Oh gosh. I hope this doesn't fall off. Let me just get some speed here. Go, 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 go. Actually, never mind. Oh, you're on your side? No! No! Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me right now, dude? Ah. Ah. I gotta take this up and come back down. Or I'm just gonna stop right here and then detach, refuel. Yeah, do all the good stuff here. Refuel. Ooh, that's actually almost bingo. Alright, Raven, thanks, man. I appreciate that. Appreciate that a lot, man. I appreciate it. Seriously, thank you. Thank you for being part of the conversation as well. Contagious, welcome in. This is gonna be a tough little recovery here. I might be able to get it. It could be dangerous though. Why do you hate me? No line of sight, that's why. Golly, buddy. Come on, little buddy. This is gonna be tough, man. This is gonna be really tough. It's in such a terrible spot. Holy cow, dude. I'm in such a bad spot with this thing. Do I have to drive down? I think it's like shot, dude. Yeah, it's like shot, dude. Shot out of the cannon. I wonder... Maybe I can like, I need to try like dislodge it. I almost want to just drive around. Austria music, yeah. I probably have to go around, honestly. Get up here, you! All right, I got an idea. Dude, really? Get up here. Stop playing around. We're done with this. Done with your antics. That's it. The last season with its own music, isn't that sad? We may never see another season with music again. Haha. Na 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 boo boo. I pulled you up out of the crevice. Crevasse. Precipice. Whatever it is. I'm not a very educated man. Thank you, thank you. Just a little bit of grunt work, that's all, you know? That's a big hole. Yeah, pretty much, that's all. Just a big hole. Let's cook. Oh, no, slow down, we slow down. Okay, this has gotta... Oh, trailer's catching on the... Oh my gosh. I actually flipped it. Oh my gosh, dude, this is probably like one of 5 times I've actually flipped a Tega. And I'm stuck. And I'm actually stuck. And it's sad. And it's sad. Dude, are you kidding me? Do I have anything in the area? No. Just the pinnacle. And I have to like back out? How can I get out there? I wonder if I can climb over this. Is there winch points? Winch points? Winch points? Nope. Darn. This is tough. I can't really climb over this. No, it's really good over rocks. It's just, yeah, just bad driver, that's all. Just bad driver. Pretty bad. He's pretty bad. Push. Oh. Chill. Do I crawl up there or do I go around? I want to just crawl up there, but I guess I'm gonna go around. I probably need to go around. I don't know why I just went this way. That was the dumbest thing in the world. You could show me some bad driving? I don't know if it gets as worse as that. That was pretty bad. I just sat there and watched it. I literally just sat there and watched it. I was like, I was like, oh, he'll just be okay. He'll be okay. Oh my goodness. Don't worry, pineapple to the rescue. Maybe not, I don't know, this could be bad. Even worse. I've come to save the day. Come to bring pineapples as well. You know, this color actually looks like pineapple. What's up, Chuck? Welcome in. I'm doing well. Just, trying to get the old concrete plant up and running. Tiredness kills, yeah. Oops, slow down. I should have bought like a Red Bull or something. If I just knew in hindsight and foresight, I guess, today that I was going to be streaming this long. Been such a good... Go. Ooh, it's kind of rough here. Shouldn't be hard to pull him over if I don't flip over myself. It's like gravity. All you need is a little push. Oh, he's not even attached. I should be able to get him up, though. Cool. Duh. Look at all this. Does he got the tongue? Cool, yeah, he does. Good. Good. It's basically a trailer shuffle, yeah. That's what it feels like. No, dude. There we go. Got the tongue. Yes, that's what I want. Yes. On your wheels, soldier. Actually, I want to repair both these trucks before I send this off. Yep, yep, yep. Let's go. Cool. Now back to work. Let's do this. Turn in this stuff, turn in that trailer. And it's up and running. Okay, first off, it's going to be very odd to spin this thing around. It's comical. Can I reach? I can. Good stuff. Can I pull some of this stuff with me? No. Guess not. Don't you do it. Please reach. Oh, thank you. It's like just at the end there. Okay, yeah, bring them in, reel them in. Oh yeah, this is good. This is great. Nice and closer. No, don't you fall off. He's gonna fall off. No way, bro. Please tell me you didn't go far. Okay, good. If you went off that cliff down there, that might be grounds for crying. Dude, okay, chill. Oh, oh my goodness, bro. Oh my goodness, okay. Good. Oh, great. 65 damage. There's a repair trailer down here. He'll take care of me. Back to work, man. Get back to work. Stage complete. Generator is Tega, I think. I hope to God this is the right one. I really hope to God this is the right one. Oh my goodness. I think I'm gonna be pretty heartbroken if this is the wrong one. I'm trusting Map Runner right now. Yeah, wait. Let's fill up this whole Tega here. I'm almost at bingo. I think we'll be okay. That's good enough. Let's see if it takes it. Hallelujah. That's it. And that, my friends, is all we're going to play for today. That is like 8 hours and 12 minutes on stream. I have to go mow lawns today. So I am going to be outside mowing grass for the next 3 hours. You all have a wonderful rest of your weekend. Thank you all for staying in. Thank you guys for having the deep talks, being respectful. Thank you for everyone. Thank you all for the follows. It's been great. Thank you guys for the subs. So wonderful. Thank you for the support. It's been great today. We got a lot of stuff done. 40, oh my goodness, 43%. We went from like 27 to 43% today, which is huge. That's a huge jump in percentage. So we're going to be building bridges next time and building more bridges. So bridges, the other bridge, and then collecting cargo. So anyways, you guys have a wonderful rest of your weekend. I'll be back here on Monday. So until then, God bless and stay upright. We'll see you.